drive to straightaway center field. That's going to do it. Taylor makes the grab. Coming home is Odubel Herrera. And the Phillies have ended their 5-game losing streak on a sacrifice fly by Freddie Galvis. They erase a 3-run deficit in the 8th inning to tie it. And they win it here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Pretty nice to celebrate a walk-off on the off day. And then today we welcome back Carlos Ruiz. Such a big piece to the Phillies' success when they won 5 straight division crowns, 2 National League pennants, and of course the 2008 World Series championship. He and Brad Lidge, their iconic embrace will be a lasting impression to all Phillies fans throughout the course of baseball time. The Phils and the Mariners, game 1 of a 2-game series. Hi, everybody. I'm Tom McCarthy along with John Kruk. Nice to see Carlos Ruiz back here in Philadelphia. He spoke to the media earlier today. He's excited about it as well. We're excited to see him. Such a big part of the success of the Phillies.
Yeah, and very unsung part. You know, everyone talks about Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley, Ryan Howard, and rightly so. But Carlos Ruiz was the glue that held that pitching staff together. Called a great game. Any pitcher you talk to, he said he calls a great game. And you think about the 130-plus years of Phillies history, only 2 people have caught the last out in World Series history for the Philadelphia Phillies. Bob Boone, Carlos Ruiz. He's going to live forever in the hearts and minds of Phillies fans.
And we'll talk more about Carlos over the next couple of days. Now let's talk about the Seattle Mariners team. We don't see them that often. It's only the 13th meeting between the two. So they've had a lot of additions since last year, including Chris Heston, who has a no-hitter under his belt. Mark Zubchinski, a big lefty out of the bullpen. Smiley's on the disabled list. They added Ruiz. Tuffy Goswitch, the former Phil's catcher, is also with the team now. Gene Segura has been a huge addition for this Mariners team.
Yeah, unbelievably huge. You know, last year they had a young shortstop in Ketel Marte. He struggled a little bit offensively, made some errors, so they went to a veteran in Gene Segura, and he has been playing absolutely great baseball for this team and really helped launch those numbers offensively, along with Robinson Cano and Nelson Cruz. But, you know, if you're the Mariners, though, you had to look and say, you know what, how many more years do we have to be competitive? Now, Houston's off to a great start so far this season, but Seattle Mariners now with Gene Segura leading that offense along with Cano and Cruz, they got a chance to do some damage in this division.
Pretty good shortstop second base combination as well defensively for the Seattle Mariners. So the Phils will have to deal with that tonight and tomorrow afternoon. Tonight they will face the lefty from Cuba, Ariel Miranda, making his 7th start of the season, and Jared Eickhoff makes his 7th start for the Phils, still looking for his first victory. Well, it was a coming home party for Carlos Ruiz, getting a chance to see some of his former teammates, some of the young players who he helped come through the Phillies system. We'll get to the lineups and first pitch when we return. One of this 2-game series, night game today, day game tomorrow. And just waiting for the Phillies to take the field. The umpires were a little tardy coming out tonight. They're just now exchanging lineup cards and going over the ground rules with Pete Mackanin.
Unacceptable. Don't they know we have a day game tomorrow?
Got to get it rolling here.
Let's go.
Fanatic's been driving around and is getting dizzy on his ATV. So here come the Phils and Jared Eickhoff, who's looking for his first start or first win here in 2017 as he sprints out to the mound. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Mariners, brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Well, we don't see the Mariners that often, but we know Gene Segura from his time with the Brewers and with the Diamondbacks, hitting .368 this year. Then Gamble and Cano, Seager, Valencia, and Heredia. Dyson, go switch, and then the pitcher Miranda. And one big piece not in that lineup is Nelson Cruz, who normally is their DH, but since the pitcher hits, he gets the night off.
Yeah, that could be something that Pete Mackanin might have to deal with later in the game. You know, having that big bat come off the bench and Nelson Cruz. But Jared Eickhoff is, you know, he's pitched well. It's just one of those things. They just don't seem to score a lot of runs for him. And we need to change that trend tonight and get Jared off the snide and get him his first win. 33
strikeouts in 36 innings of work. And you see his earned run average here at home in 2017. It's actually, his ERA has been excellent since he's put on a Phillies uniform here at Citizens Bank Park.
1.5 ERA at home in 2017. It doesn't have a win.
Zippo.
Wow.
Time now for our Nissan keys to tonight's ball game.
Well, we have to continue what we started on Sunday against the Washington Nationals. Big comeback win. Keep that offense rolling. Try to get to this young man early. And that's Ariel Miranda. Struggles early in the game, over 7 ERA in the first inning, and the Phillies need to jump on him early and let the young man understand that he's not going to win this game tonight.
Well, it all starts too with Eickhoff, who said his last outing against the Cubs, he said, listen, my command of my fastball early on just wasn't good. I needed to be in that game later. He only went 5 2/3, which he said was somewhat unacceptable.
And you love that from a starting pitcher.
Absolutely.
To say it wasn't acceptable, and it's not. And you know, more starting pitchers have that mindset that, you know, get deeper in the game, save your bullpen, and they'll start winning more games too.
Well, here is Segura to lead things off. 8 for 14 in the last series against the Rangers. Overall hitting .368 with 3 home runs and 13 runs batted in. First pitch of the day is inside. We're underway.
Kind of amazing. Guy has to leave Milwaukee and Arizona, 2 great hitters parks, go to a place that's not a good hitters park to put up his best offensive numbers. How do we figure it?
Well, 2 balls and no strikes. I was surprised when the Diamondbacks let him go this past offseason, but as you said, the Mariners have this small window and they're trying to make sure that they have success while they have these players. 2 balls and 1 strike to Segura.
Think about the shortstops that the Diamondbacks have let go in the last couple years. Their first pick in the draft, Dansby Swanson.
Yep.
Trade him to Atlanta. Then Gene Segura.
Popped him up left side of the infield. Franco into foul territory. Now toward the Mariners dugout. 1 away. They also gave up Didi Gregorius, who's now with the Yankees, and even though he's hurt, had a very good year last year. What are they thinking?
Wow. Apparently, shortstops are easy to find, I guess.
There's Ben Gamble, who's hitting .310 this year. He was the International League MVP a season ago, hitting .308. Played 18 games in AAA this year out of the Yankees organization. And he takes a strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, he got Segura out, but Jared Eickhoff's fastball's been elevated. He's got to make sure he gets that ball down.
I think that was the issue against the Cubs. It was elevated and it was also sweeping off the outside part of the plate to the right-handers.
Because that gentleman on deck knows how to handle those.
There's Robinson Cano. Out front of a slider, and it's 1-2.
I thought when Robinson Cano left Yankee Stadium and went to a bigger ballpark with bigger gaps, I thought he would win multiple batting titles.
Had a great year last year. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I mean, it's one of the prettier swings. I know I said I'd take Daniel Murphy's swing, but Robinson Cano will be a close second.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Gamble. And just a bit outside, 3-2. Mariners come in 15-17. They're 6 games back in the American League West. Astros have one of the best records in baseball. And there's a logjam after that.
Who would have thought the Yankees would have the best record in baseball right now? But I mean, Houston, you know, Dallas Keuchel is pitching like the Dallas Keuchel of 2 years ago, not the one of last year.
Here's ball 4. And the first walk of the day, and it will bring Robinson Cano to the plate. We take a look at our pitch cast presented by Mazda, and there are a lot of close pitches here.
Yeah, you see 3 in the strike zone already, but that one missed. But you know, that's the last thing you want to do is to walk anyone in front of Robinson Cano.
He's been hotter lately. His average overall at 268. .306 lifetime hitter with over 2,200 hits in his major league career. Now 34 years old. See, John, this is what he was running into against the Cubs. Just off the plate to lefties and righties. You see Cano 297 since going over to the Mariners.
That Ichiro. Yeesh. The thing I liked about Ichiro is that swing he has. There is not one human being that coaches Little League in the United States of America that would even play a kid that had that swing.
And they would try to change it over and over again.
4,000 something hits in his life. Come on. Yeah, he'll never hit that way. You got to change him. Please.
On the flip side, this is the kind of swing that everybody would like to teach if they could.
Yeah. Well, in 2-0, it's going to be a really good one if he gets something out over the plate.
And he throws him a changeup, and it's 2-1.
Hey, you got to watch with Cano too. He's got some pop the other way. You keep everything away. If he can't get in at least once in this at bat, could be some trouble for Eichhoff.
Ground ball towards second base. That might be 2. To second for 1. Throws to first in time to get Cano. Well, Freddie was fortunate he stayed on that second base bag. It turned out to be a nifty double play. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. And nobody left. Did Freddie stay on the bag? It's awfully close. Gamble, though, was off the base path. As Freddie's able to finish off this play and get Robinson Cano. Scott Service is talking to Larry Vanover, the crew chief, and I think they're going to review this to see if Freddie Galvis was off the second base bag.
And if Freddie wasn't on the base and they declare Gamble to be safe at second base and Cano out at first, I would imagine.
Correct.
But Pete can go and say, okay, we want to appeal, or we want to have a look at the slide.
Yeah, to see if it's a violation of the slide rule, which Larry Vanover did go over toward Pete. See, Gamble, well, let's watch Freddie first. Freddie's foot is on the base there and now off there. And the ball now arrives. But Gamble then goes toward him. And technically he's not supposed to do that, even though he can reach the bag.
Yeah, you're supposed to slide directly to the base.
Correct.
So this could be a double review.
Well, I think they'll look at the whole thing. I do believe they went over and said something to
Murph's
Pete.
got it all figured out.
All right, so he is safe at second base. So now Pete's coming out. So Cano is out at first. Now Pete's going to talk to Marquez and Larry Vanover, and he's going to ask him to see if there was a violation of the slide rule, which I thought they had to do beforehand, but they can still do it. All right, so they're going to bring the headsets back out.
Yeah, because he was called out. Gamble was called out, so they appealed whether Freddie was on the base, and you can clearly see he's not on the base. But did Gamble go out of the line of the base, the imaginary line from first to second? Did he go out of his way to try to get to Freddie?
Now, he did make a clean throw over to first base. So common sense, they asked the umpires and they asked the replay.
But he had to jump, and
correct.
So that could influence the people in New York.
Second base umpires, David Rackley, he's to the right. Larry Vanover's the crew chief to the left. All right, so here we go. Well, they already looked at it the one time, so they probably had an understanding of it. And he is
no violation.
All right.
Wow.
All right, so 4-6-3 on the putout at first base. It's interesting. So Gamble is safe at second.
I got to change my scorecard.
And now the Phillies are out of challenges.
Whiteout. I've never used this.
Really?
No.
I feel good about introducing you to something new.
How do you do it?
Just keep it down on the paper. There you go.
Oh, look at that.
All right, so Kyle Seager is now the batter.
You have to wait for it to dry before you can write on it?
No, you can write right on top of it. The old ones you had to wait for it to dry. I feel good that we've enhanced your life now, John. You know how to use whiteout. Here's Kyle Seager.
So is the ground out from Cano considered a 4-6-3 ground out?
It is.
Beautiful. No chance.
Seager this year hitting .267 with 2 home runs and 17 runs batted in. The first pitch is on the inside corner, 0-1. One ball and 1 strike. Breaking ball, 1-2. First curveball of the night for Jared Eichhoff. Seager was 8 for 26 on the last homestand.
I got it once. Second time was a little struggle.
Curveball hit out toward right field. Saunders comes in, makes the grab. So just a few more pitches for Jared Eichhoff, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, and 1 man left in scoring position. Middle of the first. Mariners nothing. Phillies coming up. Comes in with a record of 3-2, facing the Phils for the first time And pitching in his third interleague game. Let's take a look at the Phillies lineup, brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. So Cesar Altair, then Herrera, Michael Franco, Michael Saunders, and Tommy Joseph. In the bottom third, Freddie Galvis, Cameron Rupp, and Jared Eichhoff. And they will face the 28-year-old, originally signed by the Baltimore Orioles, traded to the Mariners last year. You see his numbers 3 and 2 with a 3.55 earned run average. He's averaging just a hair less than a strikeout per inning pitched.
Surprisingly, you see the scouting report on Ariel Miranda. Fastball velocity 92, change slider split. His last 2 starts have been fantastic. 2-0 with a 2.19. But you noticed in those numbers that lefties hitting better than righties,
which is odd.
Well, that tells you Mike probably throws over the top, so it's not that big a deal to left-hand hitter.
Well, Cesar will lead things off. Cesar hitting .333 with 4 home runs, 10 RBIs. He is the leader in runs scored in the National League. And he's hit it 5 straight, which includes 4 hits against the Nationals this past weekend. 2 balls, no strikes. John mentioned the troubles for Miranda in the first inning. His earned run average in the first inning is 7.50. Get him early.
Let's add to that.
Wow. Lucky McDonald's Phillies home run jackpot contestant is Colleen Felton of Pottstown. Phillies hit a home run in today's ball game. Colleen will win $100. Now at McDonald's, a nice cold soft drink is just $1. I'm loving it. 3-1. Three and 2.
I mean, it looks like Alfonso Marquez has a little bit of a tight zone. We hope the Phillies hitters recognize that and shrink that strike zone on Miranda.
That ball was hit foul down the right field line. And it remains 3 and 2. Ball 4. That is a small strike zone. Woo. Alfonso Marquez, home plate umpire. Let's take a look at PitchCast presented by Mazda. Right at the edge.
I guess it's got the whole white dot has to be inside the box tonight.
I guess. Alfonso, he's a stickler.
But that's fine. As long as it's the same in the 9th inning as it is the 1st. That's what upsets players.
Aaron Altair takes a strike and it's 0-1.
Okay, if he throws something above my belt, it's not a strike. But let's hope it's not a strike in the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning. And that's your concern with some of these umpires.
Well, this past Sunday, Aaron Altair came off the bench, his first career pinch hit home run. Whew.
Well needed.
Tied the ball game up with 5. The Phils eventually won it on Freddie Galvis' sac fly. And the concerns about the Nationals bullpen continue to surface for Dusty Baker. That one's hit well out toward left field. Playable though for Heredia. And he's under it. And 1 out. And Odubel Herrera's coming up.
Altair just got a little bit out in front of that. We caught it off the end. Didn't quite catch it clean. You can see right there, Miranda took something off that pitch. He just caught it off the end. That ball's another 1 mile an hour faster.
They're gone.
2-0.
There's Odubel. Odubel 3 for 13 in the series against the Nationals. And he takes a fastball a bit low, 1-0. By the way, Jim Salisbury had a very good story about Aaron Altair over the last couple of days. If you want to check that out. One ball, no strikes to Odubel, hitting .256. Runner goes, pitch is low, throw to second base is not in time. So Gora holds the tag a little bit, peeks into the dugout. And right now that's the 5th stolen base of the season.
And Scott Service is going over to coming up the top step. He went over and looked at one of his coaches to get a call from the replay video man.
It does look like his hand is in and it stays on the bag.
Yeah, well, I guess the video guy got confirmation and Scott went back down got down the steps. But yeah, that's a great throw, but a great jump by Cesar.
Pickoff play is on and it goes off the body of Cesar and trickles into shallow left center field, and he'll go to third base.
And this is all, you know, Cesar had a big lead. Segura tried to sneak in, but you know, watch Miranda right here when he turns. Watch how he sets his feet. He throws across his body, never got his feet set. Looked like his right foot stuck on the mound when he tried to turn, and that caused him to bounce that throw, and now a ground ball where we got a lead.
Ball looked like it maybe even hit Cesar's hand. 2 balls, no strikes to Odubel. And Odubel rips it into right field. That'll be in for a base hit. It'll be an RBI. Gamble plays it off the scoreboard. His throw to second not in time. RBI double. And the Phillies lead it 1-0. That was a sharp swing from Odubel Herrera.
And Miranda's batting average against lefties higher than it is against righties. And Odubel's hitting lefties this year better than he's hitting righties. It was a match made in heaven for the Fighting Phils, and Odubel Herrera puts us up 1-0. He had fastball, wanted it away, got it middle in. Boy, he got to that one nice. But you see not the overswing, the helmet didn't fly off, and that's all Odubel has to do. He's a strong enough guy. He doesn't need to swing hard.
The El Torito signals to his dugout and to the fans over the dugout. Here's Maikel Franco. Maikel is 0 for his last 9. And a healthy hack and a miss, or a foul ball, and it's 0-1. Maikel still locked on 25 ribbies. It's been that way since the Cubs series, since the middle of the Cubs series. Oh, 0-2.
Sign of a guy that's struggling. When he thinks that's a ball.
Yeah, that's a pitch that he normally would be able to feast on because it's an inside fastball. Change up and waved at. 2 outs. First strikeout for Miranda. And that is the 6th first inning run that he's allowed. All right, here's Michael Saunders.
Let's not stop there.
Yeah.
We're allowed to score multiple runs in an inning in the first. Why not?
Can you see why lefties are hitting well against him? Can you see it from his windup?
Yeah, because he's straight over the top and really hasn't really done anything breaking ball wise. It's basically been a fastball change. I know he throws a split, but
ball's hit toward right field. Going back on it is Gamble toward the scoreboard. It is gone. A home run for Michael Saunders. A 2-run shot, and the Phils take a 3-0 lead. 3rd home run of the year for Saunders. I wasn't sure if that had enough, if it was toward the meat of the bat enough, but it won $100 for Colleen Felton of Pottstown in the McDonald's home run jackpot.
It's a beautiful swing by Michael Saunders right there. He finally got out in front of one. The pitch was leaking out over the outside part. We know from series past they've been trying to pitch him hard in, and that one's out over the plate. He got those arms out there and got it. And there's that crooked number.
Yeah, 3-run first inning for the Phils. That home run went 376 feet.
Yeah, but you watch Miranda. I mean, he's straight over the top, so it's not like a big thing to lefties that, three quarters, low 3/4. It's you see that about as it'd be like the same thing as a right-handed pitcher pitching from the first base side of the dugout.
1-2. Yeah, sometimes if there's a lefty, it looks like it's coming out of coming toward your head most of the time.
And he's very conventional. There's no Oliver Perez twister. I mean, it's pretty much he takes it out of his glove and he goes.
Two pitch to Joseph. Breaking ball ripped foul right past the feet of Juan Samuel.
Still got those quick feet, doesn't it?
Watch Sammy run.
Wow. I tell you what, that was one of the most special things.
Watching him run?
Oh, he hit a ball in the gap, man. I was on deck hitter a lot. It was just mesmerized.
Way outside, 3-2. Freddie Galvis waits on deck.
Well, their bullpen hasn't been very good, and it looks like they're going to have to use it up early if Miranda keeps throwing. Pitch count keeps going up.
Well, they've used 20 different pitchers already this year. That's a lot of pitchers.
We were going over their roster in our office room or whatever that's called back there. They have how many relievers? They have a 9-man bullpen.
They have 9-man bullpen.
But I guess in the American League with the DH, there's not a lot of double switches, if any.
That's a bullet out to left field. Going back on it is Heredia. It is gone. A home run for Tommy Joseph. Back to back with Michael Saunders. His third of the year. And the Phillies now lead it 4-0. Boy, this is a heck of a way to start the first inning.
Boy, Jared Adcock probably fell off his seat. He's probably thinking, what the heck?
They're averaging about 2 runs per game for him. A little celebration for Tommy and the boys.
3-2 fastball down and in, and boy, Tommy got to that quick. Look how short. Very little stride, short to the ball. But you heard that sound, T-Mac, and that,
yep.
You just didn't know if it was going to be high enough to get up over the wall, but made it by plenty. Hey, don't think Freddie can't go out of here too.
Well, good for Tommy Joseph, who was 4 for 10 in the series against the Nationals. Mel Stottlemyre out to talk to his pitcher. Now he heads back to the dugout. Second time this season the Phils have gone back-to-back. Let's see if they can go back-to-back-to-back for the second time this year. Freddie White Shoes Galvis digging in. Freddie takes at the knees, 0-1. Freddie had 3 hits in the series against the Nats, but more importantly than that, had a huge sac fly to win it. As the Phils were able to salvage the final game. He just missed that pitch. And Dyson will put it away. But the Phils with some damage. They had a 2-run home run from Saunders. That's the swing right there. Followed by a solo shot from Tommy Joseph, which was a bullet out of the ballpark. Couple that with the RBI double from Odubel Herrera. And the Phils lead it 4-0 as we go to the second. State Farm here to help life go right. We look at Segura, who we talked about, and how good he's been over the last 12 games, and Valencia, who will lead things off here in the second. He's actually picked it up his last 9 games, hitting .371 with 3 homers and 9 runs batted in.
Yeah, there's no doubt Danny Valencia could swing a bat. Good defender. His injuries have plagued him, shortened seasons for him.
He had a nice year last year for the A's.
Yeah. Oh, he can swing.
17 home runs. His average now at 227 because he's hitting 6 straight. He was at 182 before that stretch. And there is a spinner that's going to come back to Eickhoff, and it spins right out of his glove. He had time, and the ball had a lot of torque on it. And an error charge to Jared Eickhoff.
Yeah, that thing, though, when you catch one off the end of the bat, look at how much that ball's spinning. I mean, it actually looked like it started foul and came back fair. But, I mean, you see it. Eickhoff had it in the center of his glove.
Yeah.
Just all that spin on it. And Tommy did the right thing. I mean, Eickhoff catches it. Easy play for Eickhoff to go to first. Beat Valencia to the base.
Well, now Heredia, another defector from Cuba. And he bunts toward third. Franco bare hands throws in time. It'll go down as a sacrifice, even though Heredia was trying to get a base hit. He was looking back as if he may have beaten that.
He can keep looking. He can keep looking. They can tell him in the dugout he was out because Franco made an unbelievable play. Look at this. Throw off the correct foot, the right foot. Always when you're barehanded the ball as a right-hander, you throw off your right foot. Watch him throw off the right foot. Perfect. Great throw to Tommy with some velocity on it, too.
Got to practice that. I mean, you can't just come out of the gate doing that. You have to practice that from time to time.
You have to get your steps right.
Here's Gerard Dyson, who last year was with the Royals, hit .278, had 30 stolen bases. Well, they did make a lot of moves from last year.
Well, they had Leonis Martin out in center field last year.
Designated him for assignment. He's in minor leagues now.
He had a decent year, not a great year.
He was hitting 111 when they designated him this season.
Well, that could hurt you. Why would they give that a sacrifice? Like,
but it's a new rule that came in 2 years ago. Anytime they bunt with a runner at first, even though
so if they shouldn't give him a hit then if he gets a hit. Come on.
It's true.
A sacrifice is you're sacrificing yourself to move a runner. He wasn't sacrificing himself.
He was not. I agree with you. And I think Mike
So if
McConey,
he was safe, don't give him a hit.
I think Mike McConey, the official scorer, agrees with you also. But that is a new rule that was put in a couple of years ago. But you are right. He didn't have sacrifice on his mind at all.
No.
Three and one.
So if you were a selfish player,
right?
Anytime there's a runner on first, less than 2 outs, you try to bunt for a hit. If you get a hit, you get a hit. If not, it's a sacrifice. Oh my gosh. What else? What else?
Dyson off the end of the bat. You always have to hurry with him because he can run, even on a routine ground ball. Runner goes over to third, but there are 2 outs here in the second. And now Tuffy Goswitch, who is not the former Philly catcher that the fans came out to see tonight.
But he is.
But he is a former Phillies catcher. Fans are booing because they wanted to see that guy in the lineup.
Yeah, it's
poor Tuffy.
Tuffy's in a toughy little spot, isn't he? But you know, maybe they gave Chooch the option, and he said, you know what, the ball carries better here in the daytime. I'll take some of that action.
All right, so John, no sacrifice.
I need more whiteout.
Your voice is heard. Well, we both need more whiteout because you used it all.
Yeah, I didn't know I did, but
well, we were running dry anyway. Tuffy pops it up foul on a play. I told you Mike McConey, the official scorer, didn't agree with that rule.
Yeah. So if it's Like, I think if there's a runner on second and no outs, and you hit a ground ball the other or to the right side to get him over,
you should get
why isn't that a sacrifice?
Yeah. Ball, 2 strikes.
Tell you what, old Tuffy can strike out 4 times tonight, and he'll still get booed, or 3, and then he'll still get booed for his 4th at bat.
Very well-liked guy too when he was with the Phillies organization. Just never made it to the major leagues for anybody to cheer for him.
But he ain't Chooch, and he didn't catch the last out of a World Series.
Not Carlos Ruiz. Curveball.
Ouch.
And he is down looking. First strikeout. No runs, no hits, 1 error. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd. Well, back last year when Carlos Ruiz was traded to the Los Angeles Dodgers, he could never really say thank you to the Phillies fans except for putting these billboards up around the Delaware Valley. I love playing for you. You will always be in my heart. Thank you, Philadelphia, which was essentially what he said today at his press conference. It was great to see Carlos Ruiz, and hopefully we'll see him in a game tomorrow. And Murph, I think he was kind of overwhelmed when he sat down to talk to the members of the media today.
Yeah, he was. He was very emotional, and I'll echo those thoughts. And it was great to see Carlos Ruiz here back in Philadelphia today. He got emotional during his press conference today, talking about the Phillies fans and talking about his time in Philadelphia. He said, you know, it's been kind of a whirlwind over the last 24 hours. He actually got to sleep in his own bed. He has a house still here in the area. He was there. He actually entertained some friends, some old teammates came over. Hector Neris came over. Cesar Hernandez was over last night, a couple of the other guys. And he said, you know, it was just great to see everybody, but he was really looking forward to getting here to the ballpark and seeing a lot of the folks from the Phillies front office, a lot of the game day employees that over the years he just got to know. And, you know, anyone that has gotten to know Carlos Ruiz just knows what a special kind of person he is. And I asked him, I said, you know, what makes you so beloved in Philadelphia, do you think? Because certainly he is a beloved player. And he said, well, I don't really know how to answer that, except that I went out every day and I worked very hard. We had a lot of success. That certainly helps. He said, but I just went out and tried to do my job to the best of my ability. And guess what? That is a recipe for being beloved in Philadelphia. But really good to see him. And, you know, when he does get a chance to get out on this field, it'll be great to see how this crowd reacts. I would imagine it's going to be pretty overwhelming for him at that moment.
I would agree with that. You know, it's funny. He said it was weird walking in to the ballpark knowing that he was heading toward the visiting clubhouse, which he said he had never been to before. And there's got to be some mixed emotions when that happens.
Yeah, and he's got a little old school in him, so why would he want to go in the visitors clubhouse?
That's true.
But yeah, you know what he meant to this, not only the team, but this city. You know, like Murph said, just a class act. Fun to be around.
4 no-hitters.
Yeah, that's
caught 4 no-hitters.
That's not bad. And you know what the great thing is? And, you know, you sit back and reflect on the recent past of the Philadelphia Phillies, and you talk about who's going on the Wall of Fame, and eventually we're going to be standing on that podium for Chooch, with Chase, with Cole, with Jimmy, with Ryan Howard. And that's what I look at. Yeah, Shane will be up there. There are probably other Brad. I mean, I don't know if Brad played long enough here, but
he did play long enough, and obviously was had the perfect year. But
yeah,
I mean, those are numbers. It's hard to beat as a catcher.
Yeah,
Lieberthal has a lot of the #1 spots.
The thing you admire about what he did was all this stuff didn't matter. All that mattered was today. Like that mantra that he took into every game. What can I do to help us win today? Whether it's call a good game, throw someone out, block the plate. You got to remember he was catching before they had the slide rule, the Buster Posey rule for a lot of his career. He took some hits.
3-2 to Rupp, and Rupp pops it foul again. Well, Carlos always said that his biggest responsibility was calling the game for his pitchers. And I remember when Brad said he threw his first slider, because Brad had thrown to Brad Ausmus for so long, and Ausmus was so great blocking his slider. When he threw his first slider to Ruiz, he said, okay, I can live with this, because that's how good he was blocking that pitch in the dirt. Another foul ball by Cameron.
I mean, the perfect catcher's body.
Yeah.
Not very tall, low to the ground. How do I say this and be nice? But ample hindquarters and lower half. Is that?
It was very nice. Now low ball 4.
That could have gone anywhere, to be honest with you.
Would you say the same thing about Cameron?
Well, Cameron's thick from the neck down.
He is. Well, I think the fact that Carlos is sitting next to Giovanni Gallardo and having a conversation with him may lead you to believe that he's catching tomorrow, because Gallardo is starting. That's what we're talking about. The most no-hitters caught in Major League history. Ruiz caught 2 of Doc's, Hamels, and then the combined one in Atlanta. So Varitek caught those 4.
Was one of Doc's, was that the playoff game?
Correct, yep.
Okay.
Bunt to the right of the mound. Sacrifice is successful. Now that is a sacrifice.
That's a man who gave himself up to move a runner. Trust me, he'd have loved to got a hit, but.
Well, now Cesar Hernandez with a runner in scoring position. Cesar, first time up, walked and scored. Boy, they are playing deep in center and left here for Cesar Hernandez. Not so much in right.
From what I remember from Dyson, he's always played deep.
Because of his speed,
a lot better coming in on balls and going back.
Out towards center field. And Dyson will have him played perfectly as he roams over to make the catch. 2 outs. Well, this Thursday, when the Phillies have an off day, they'll spend it here at the ballpark for the Phillies Festival, which benefits the ALS Association Greater Philadelphia chapter. Guests can take photos with the 2008 World Series trophy, get autographs from the current Phils players, take part in a silent auction, and get a chance to get onto the field and throw in the bullpen. Tickets are on sale right now. And you can go to Phillies.com and get a little insight on some of the auction items that will be on hand on Thursday. Here's Aaron Altair, who flied out his first time up, and it's 0-1.
And then you all go to
Washington.
On the train?
Taking the train.
That was nice.
Yeah, taking the train.
I don't think I've ever been on a train before. So that one.
Yeah, I guess you guys really didn't. You didn't take a train up to New York when you. with
No,
the Phillies?
Harry Cowles and Harry got a limousine with his driver, Nick.
Very nice of him to do that.
And he would, we would partake.
Right.
As we were
apt to do.
Often.
A high fly ball to left. That's shallow. Coming in is Heredia. And he's under it. And the Phillies are retired here in the second. No runs, no hits. And one man left. Two of the Bucks will go to the third inning. The Phils lead it 4-0 over Seattle. The fan section for all the information, and please submit your answer on the subject line. All right, Johnny, the question is, who are the two catchers that played for the National League in the 2012 All-Star game? The two catchers in the 2012 All-Star game. Answer will be revealed in just a little bit. I think one's a fairly easy selection.
One's easy. The second one.
2012. Second one would be pretty easy too if you thought about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Here is Miranda, who has never, and I repeat, never had a professional plate appearance.
This could be interesting.
Now he is over from Cuba, but according to some of the stats on Baseball Reference, he never even batted when he was in Cuba. What do you think?
I'm going to agree with the Baseball Reference Cuba side of it.
0-2.
Although he swung hard.
He did.
What do you think about it? It's the first time he's ever seen a breaking ball.
Throw me the other one.
And it's Eichhoff's. It's not like it's a little tumbler coming up there.
Got to get on top of it a little bit. 2-2.
Yeah, even though it's the third inning and he hasn't given up a run, it seems like everything's a struggle with him today. You see him forcing the fastball, like he's really exerting a lot of energy to try to throw a strike.
There's a strike three call. Second strikeout for Eichhoff. Probably took a few more pitches than he wanted, but there's one out.
You like those helmets? What's it called?
Is it the Matt?
Matt, yeah. I like them.
I do. You know,
I like the Dodgers with the 3D kind of LA on it.
Yes,
those are nice.
I like the Giants. Giants did it last year for the first time. I think those, the black, I think those are sharp. I was shocked to see, because they're so traditional in what they do, that the Yankees had the Matt helmets.
It's all about making the young kids happy.
And you, because you like it.
I do like them.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Because there were times with the shiny helmet, it could get slippery. So like when you struck out with men on and you tried to cast it up against the wall, it would slip out of your hand, and it made you feel like, wow, I'm even worse at this than I wasn't hitting.
Plus the turf, I mean, it would bounce all
over the place.
I don't know if you have to polish these as much as you did those two. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Segura. Out to right center field. And there are 2 outs. Phillies fans, stream every CSN and TCN game with the NBC Sports app. Once it's installed on your device, select your provider, then sign in, then choose your games. It's that simple. Watch every Phillies game on the go with the NBC Sports app. Now 2 away, and here's Gamble. Gamble walked his first time to the plate. And he lines that one into right center field for a base hit. Saunders will cut it off. Gamble puts the brakes on, which is a good thing, as he probably would have been a dead duck.
I would say by a lot. What a throw by Michael Saunders. Great cut off with a ball.
And that is the first hit of the day for the Seattle Mariners.
Okay, the no-hitter's out. Let's go for the shutout. That's what Kurt Schilling told me. He intended every game to pitch a perfect game.
And then if he didn't?
Once the perfect game was over, whether it be by a walk or an error, okay, now let's pitch a no-hitter. Then once the no-hitter was gone, so let's pitch a shutout.
High expectations.
Well, he was that good, I guess. I mean, he could do it. Well, not the no-hitter part, but I mean, he could execute to where he won a lot more games than he lost.
Robinson Cano takes a pitch in the dirt, 1-0.
You wonder if Gamble, with that long hair and the pine tar on the bat, you wonder if he ever went to swing, because he kind of rests the bat back on. I wonder if he went to swing and the hair stuck to the pine tar.
Did your hair ever stick to the pine tar?
I had my hands way over my head.
Oh, yeah,
so
you did.
I was very careful how I handled my hair like that.
Well, Gamble, when he was with the Yankees, probably could not have his hair that long.
Or the beard.
Outside, 2-0. Cano rolled over on one to the right side his first time up.
Feel free to do it again, Robinson. I mean, you can tell where, I mean, they're pretty much straight up for a guy with his power. There should be some tendency where, okay, he hits more balls here, he hits more balls here, or whatever with this certain type of pitcher, but he's such a great hitter that you have to respect it. That he can hit the ball at all fields and play straight up.
And a high fly ball to deep right field, and that one is not coming back. 2-run home run for Robinson Cano, and it's now a 4-2 ball game. And that's his 7th home run of the year. 2-0 pitch that he just drilled. He has 285 career home runs as a second baseman. He's going to catch Jeff Kent.
That's just beautiful. I mean, I hate that he hit a 2-run homer against the Phillies, but it's just a beautiful, beautiful swing.
That ball's rocketed through the right side by Seager. And he'll stop at first base. All right, so Cano has made this a 2-run game.
And Eichhoff's struggling. I mean, let's call it what it is. He's not comfortable. And I'm not saying there's an arm issue or whatever. I mean,
he's just fighting his command.
He's fighting his command. I mean, I'm sure that man right there understands that he's fighting his command. I mean, even against Miranda, when it took him that long to put Miranda away, when he's trying to throw strikes and he's bouncing a breaking ball, throwing one up, hanging one up in the zone.
He just doesn't have that pitch all the time.
Hey, you wonder if it's like that dead arm where he's trying to force the issue, and like instead of throwing it for a strike, he's hoping it's a strike.
Change up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
.48 pitches through 3. Possibly get to 50 unless Valencia makes it out here.
Well, he went change up slider, and now it's 1-2.
Seager household's happy with the way their 2 young
I have to tell you,
perform.
I was looking at the numbers today. He has had already a pretty nice career, Kyle Seager.
Yes, he has.
30 home runs last year. He had 25 home runs the year before. I mean, he's hit some home runs. He's had 128 home runs already. And I hate to say that, you know, it's sort of East Coast bias or not paying attention in a lot of ways to some of the West Coast games, particularly in the American League West. But I was floored when I saw that he had 128 home runs already.
Yeah, but I mean, you do the Phillies. I mean, so why would you keep up with what the Seattle Mariners are doing?
It's true. You try to like, get an idea.
Yeah. But he's gone under the radar. Has been a very, very good player.
Just a hair outside. It's 3-2. So Seager will be running. Take a look at that last pitch.
Now we know the strike zone's a little tight, but that just missed.
Seager goes. Pitch is tapped foul. We'll do it again. Well, you're right. It's into the 50s before the last out is recorded.
Yeah, this is whoever has the best bullpen is going to win this game. The better bullpen tonight's going to win this game.
Speaking of that, the Phillies put Genmar Gomez on the 10-day disabled list with a sore elbow. So they're 1 bullpen piece down, 1 hitter up, with Ty Kelly being added to the roster. Ball 4. And Valencia draws a walk. And that puts runners on first and second. And here comes Bob McClure as Heredia will bat. Well, tonight is a Hatfield Dollar Dog Night here at Citizens Bank Park. Dogs are flying off the grill.
Wow.
Look at the line for the Dollar Dogs.
I tried to save some room. I told Scott Fransky and Larry Anderson that one of these Dollar Dog Nights I'm going to try to eat 1 an inning. But
you're not going to be able to catch up now.
Murph's college roommate came in and bought a big tray of sandwiches.
From Collegeville Bakery. They were outstanding.
They were outstanding. And when he sets them down beside me, I'm like, no, because I have to eat the hot dogs.
First pitch to Heredia. You said no, but then we all dove in.
Yeah, we did. And then, you know, it's like a daily ritual when I'm here to go see Frankie Two Scoops and get some ice cream. Although today I think he threw 3 in there.
That was strawberry. It's a little lighter.
It's fruit, yeah, so it should be healthy.
Toward the hole, another base hit. Rounding third and holding there is Seager. And the bases are now loaded. Well, that means Dyson's coming up with them loaded.
Well, I tell you what, Dyson,
all with 2 outs.
Or Eichhoff, you know, you want to get him a win, but you want to get a win yourself as a team. And I mean, it's, you know, he's got to work to get through 5 now and with the lead. He's at 56 pitches. He's not commanding the strike zone very well. I mean, this is one of those games that, you know, pitchers will tell you have 5 when you feel great. You'll have 10 when you feel like, you know, okay, and then the rest of you feel like, you know what.
This might be you know what.
This is you know what.
We mentioned it all started with 2 outs and the single by Gamble. 2-run home run by Cano. Then 3 additional base runners have loaded him up for Dyson. And he taps one in front of right at the edge of the plate. Cameron Rupp was trying to be as quick as a cat and grab it and make it seem like it was fair. Sell it.
Yeah. You gotta love the effort. Hey, he was thinking.
He was. No balls, 2 strikes. Popped him up. Right side, Cesar Hernandez and Tommy Joseph are there. It's Tommy Joseph makes the call on the catch, and the inning is over. 8 men come to the plate in the inning. The only runs, though, off the bat of Robinson Cano, a 2-run home run. That's made it 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd here in Philadelphia. Dealers and by Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it. Well, they're introducing Carlos Ruiz here at Citizens Bank Park after a beautiful video presentation. Yeah, number 52 now, because number 51 belongs to Ichiro, it seems like, for all time with Seattle. Carlos very emotional. You can see it in his eyes. You could see it today when he had his press conference, even from the back of the room. Fans love him here.
I tell you what, a classy move by the fans of Philadelphia, but also the players. Every player on the Phillies was on the top step cheering.
Well, that was pretty neat. Reliving some of the highlights of Carlos Ruiz's career with the Phils. You know, the other part, too, he was asked during the press conference if he had given any thought to coaching when his career is over, because he's 38 years old. It's going to be over sooner rather than later. Look at him. He's overwhelmed.
Yes. I think it tells you what this city meant to him.
But he may be back in a coaching capacity at some point. There's Cameron Rupp in the other dugout. Second baseman.
Yeah, but look at him. Got the emotion. He tipped the cap. He, did everything you're supposed to do as an icon here in Philadelphia, and then it's right back to Giovanni Gallardo.
Yeah, he was kind of looking at his teammates to see whether they should go out and tip his hat, and they were sort of getting him to get up and tip his cap.
He didn't play for that. He didn't play for the curtain call or the tip your hat and I want everyone to love me. He played because he had a job to do, and he did it as well as any catcher in Phillies history.
And they did love him because of it.
Absolutely.
A lot of the current Phillies left tributes to him on the 700 level, which you can see at csnphilly.com. Odubel hits it out toward Cano, and he throws out Herrera. Clean pick over at second base. And Maikel Franco will be the batter. Franco went down on strikes his first time up. None of the veterans that played with Carlos are currently with the Phillies. These guys are still, kind of young pups. But all of them sort of portrayed what he meant to them, including Maikel Franco, who, along with some of the other Latin players, talked about Carlos when they first came to the big leagues, bringing them out, buying them clothes, giving them the do's and don'ts of what you should do on the road. Fly ball to right field, playable for Gamble. There are 2 outs. Cesar Hernandez and Freddie Galvis as well all talked about the impact that he had on them once they got to the big leagues.
Well, Carlos was the last, well, beside Ryan, he was one of the last to go of that historic team that they had built up in, 2007, since the start of 2007.
Yeah, when they all came together.
Yeah.
Saunders takes a strike, 0-1. He was also asked today about those guys, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Ryan Howard. Ryan was released by the Atlanta Braves yesterday on the Phillies off day. And Carlos was saying that he thinks he still has something left in the tank to prove and to play. A 1-2-3 third inning for Miranda. We've played 3 innings here in Philadelphia. We'll head to the 4th with the Phillies up 4-2. Six surfaces. So if it needs to get done, put it on a Post-it note. Personally delivered to your desktop for free by who? But W.B. Mason. You don't have Post-it though. You can use whiteout to make sure you clear everything out. We've introduced John to whiteout tonight. So much easier than the liquid whiteout.
See, I'm going to disagree.
Really?
Well, liquid's like painting, isn't it?
It's like paint, but then you have to wait for it to dry. This one, you just zip it on and you're ready to write on it. You just got to get the hang of it. We've run out, though, just so everybody knows. We don't have any left. But there's plenty more where that came from. Here's Tuffy go switch. And he fouls it away, 1-1. Goswitch and Ruiz are now catching for Mike Zunino, who was down at AAA. They felt like that he needed to regroup after a tough start, hitting 167 to begin the year, although he's just a 193 lifetime hitter, but had been able to hit some more home runs in past years. So he's in AAA.
And when you're a 193 career hitter, like, how do you know when you're struggling?
I don't know. I read the story about him trying to reboot, and I thought to myself,
what? What's he, an iPad?
that's what the story said. Well, Goswitch is aboard. Miranda's coming up. Let's check in with Greg Murphy. Murph?
All right, thank you very much, Tom. Well, some big doings happening in Philadelphia today, and well, NASCAR fans certainly know it was NASCAR Xfinity Philadelphia Takeover Day. Say hello to Brennan Poole, who is with us. He drives on the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and you guys kind of took over Center City today. It was kind of a cool scene down there.
Yeah, it was awesome. You know, we had a big autograph session out there. Got to have some face-to-face time with some fans, and we had a big parade, and guys were doing burnouts and donuts and stuff down the street. It's really just an incredible moment.
You know, Philadelphians have wanted to do burnouts on Market Street for a long time, you know, but you guys are able to pull it off because, you know what, NASCAR is big in this area, as we all know. Pocono coming up in June, Dover coming up in June. You'll be a part of that weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tell the folks about it, you know, if they want to come down and watch, how they get involved.
Yeah, Dover, June 3rd, we're going to be out there. You know, kids 12 and under get in free. It's just an awesome family event, so bring all the kids out. But in the same thing at Pocono, June 10th. You know, just incredible racetracks, great facilities. You know, you get face-to-face time with many different drivers. There's campgrounds. It's just a lot of fun to go and be a part of. And of course, there's going to be some great action out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, and you know, if you've never been out to the NASCAR Series, there's so much fun to be there. I've gotten a chance to watch you guys race it. It's a lot of fun. Now, you've raced at Dover before and you've done well, but Pocono, that's your track, man. You own that track.
Yeah, I've had a lot of success there in the past. I have the track record there in the ARCA Series. One of my very first big national wins happened at Pocono. So going there is always a very special place for me. And so I'm looking forward to going in there and trying to get another win.
All right, this guy's not just about fast cars, though, because you're almost like a regular here at Citizens Bank Park. Now, I'm calling you a regular, but this is, what, your third or fourth time here at Citizens Bank Park. You got kind of a connection here nowadays.
Yeah, you know, I'm a Phillies fan. Yeah, my girlfriend and I, long-term girlfriend, one of our first dates was right here, right across the way. You know, it's been about 3 years now, and so every year I get to come to some of the Phillies game and hang out. She only, she grew up 20 minutes from here, so it's always cool getting to come back to the park and relive that moment. And then, of course, too, Phillies have had so many iconic teams play through here over the years, so it's just an awesome atmosphere. And the fans, man, Phillies fans are just so into it. It's incredible. This place, man, it's packed tonight. It's cool to be here.
And the fans, I would imagine, at Pocono and Dover, just as passionate for you guys.
Absolutely. It's a lot of fun to have a kid call out your name and get to spend a couple moments, take a picture with them. For me as a driver, I really appreciate that. And that's a fun time for me. So if you guys are out at the racetrack, call out for me. I'll stop, take a picture, and sign whatever you guys have.
All right, June 3rd at Dover and June 10th at Pocono. You can watch Brennan and the rest of the guys. They've already taken over Philadelphia. Now they're going to take over those tracks. Brennan, best of luck this year. Stay safe. Good to see you. Guys, back upstairs.
All right, Murph, thank you. Appreciate that. Get to that time of the year.
So the burnout?
Yeah.
So they had the Broad Street run and then the burnout.
Yeah.
Boy, if they got those dates mixed up.
3 balls and 1 strike. There'd be problems on Broad Street if they had it mixed up.
There'd be a few issues, yeah.
Have you ever gotten into a NASCAR? A car?
Yeah, right.
Well, I just wondered.
And I'd have to get the jaws of life to get me out. No, when I was at ESPN, they had one in the studio. That window's awful tiny.
It
like
looks
those
very
guys
tiny.
climb in and out of that thing. I tried it. I either tore a hamstring or ripped my pants. I wasn't quite sure, and I didn't want to look to find out. So I thought I would think the better of it. Although I had bets with people that said, "Oh, there's no way you can get in." I said, "I'll get in.
Just don't know if I get out."
I'll be here the rest of my life, but no, I couldn't. I couldn't fit in one of those.
That one is pulled deep to right field, and it is gone. And the Mariners take a 5-4 lead on a 3-run home run by Ben Gamble. That's his second home run of the year. That ball got out of here in a hurry. Well, that is the 35th home run of the year for the Mariners. Wow.
I mean, Gamble came in the game hitting over 300. You see that beautiful swing, head down on the ball. A little bit of an uppercut, which is nice. You know, we keep saying it. Jared Eichhoff just command is. It's been a struggle the entire game for him.
Robinson Cano, foul tip on the first pitch. It's 0-1. Cano hit a 2-run home run his last time up. So after a 4-run first inning, the Mariners now have scored 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth to take the lead. And it's 1-1. Larry Benover says he didn't go around. Liner to right field. That'll be in for a base hit, going to the warning track and eventually to the wall. And Cano will pull into second base with his 8th double of the year. Well, unfortunately, they're going to have to get somebody up pretty soon.
Look what Cameron Rupp's doing right here, Tom. He's got the glove. Now, as a hitter, you can feel that. You can sense that. Even though you can't see it, your peripheral vision knows something's moving up. Now, granted, I mean, this pitcher still has to throw it there, and he does it again. And so Robinson Cano knows that, you know, you can feel it. Like, more than likely, this pitch is going to be up in the zone. So when he doesn't do it, you have to think something's going to be down. He throws the breaking ball, and Cano pulls it for the double. I can sense that. I can feel when catchers were moving in. With my peripheral vision, I could catch a shadow moving. Now, I don't know if Robinson Cano can see the glove, but, you know,
well, you were
I'm just saying I could.
Well, you're a good hitter. He's a good hitter.
A great hitter.
Well, so, you know, you would think that there'd be some tendencies. 1 ball and no strikes to Seager.
But what I'm saying, if you sense a catcher have his glove up, it's a fastball. You're not going to throw a breaking ball or change up there. So you know it's a fastball. Now when he goes down, more than likely, okay, he wants a fastball up and in. He's not going to want a fastball down now. He's probably going to want to throw something off speed. You know, Robinson hits the double.
Phillies are now going to get somebody up in the bullpen as they are down by 1.
And you got 2-0 on Seager, who you mentioned has some pop in his bat.
It's like Ramos is going to start to warm up in the bullpen. Fly ball left field. Aaron Altair over toward the line and makes the catch. 2 away. And Valencia, well, Mariners have won 5 of their last 7 series. And part of the reason why is because offensively they've been clicking in this first part of May. A 303 clip, which is better than the Yankees at 297. Edgar Martinez, their hitting coach.
He was okay.
He was a great hitter, and I guess he's been able to relay some of that information to some of his current hitters.
Used to have a lot of conversations with him and his cousin and myself, whose cousin was Carmelo Martinez, who played for the Padres
I didn't know
and
that.
with the Phillies. Yeah, and so they would talk almost daily, and I was always over at Carmelo's house because Carmelo's wife would make me rice and beans, and I'd go over there and eat. And he'd be on the phone with Edgar, and they'd talk, and I would get to join in some conversation.
2,247 career hits to go along with 309 home runs and a lifetime average of 312 for Edgar Martinez.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable watching Eichhoff. I mean, he just tripped right there, casted a ball. I mean, this is a guy who's doing everything he can. Remember when Henry Rowan-Gardner hurt his, the rubber band in his elbow snapped and he couldn't throw anymore? He's trying to figure out ways to get guys out. That's what Eichhoff's doing right here.
Well, Gary Busey may have to take him out of the game pretty soon. 2-1 with Cano at second base. Valencia's reached on an error and has walked tonight. And it's 3-1. I don't know what you think. To me, it's fastball command. That's the first thing. But the fact that he doesn't really have his curveball yet.
Every pitch he's had is inconsistent right now. Again, it could be just a mechanical thing. It could be one little change that needs to be made.
Ball 4.
That's a 3-1 fastball that he bounced.
That is the third walk issued by Eichhoff, and now Cameron Rupp's going to buy some time. And Guillermo Heredia is going to be the hitter.
And with the pitcher spot coming up fourth the next inning for the Phillies, you think Pete
might have to do a double switch.
Yeah, he might have to double switch, but I'm sure he'd like to see Eichhoff get this last hitter out, and then hopefully get someone on base and he can pinch hit for Eichhoff, or so he's not really. So he doesn't have to make a double switch to take one of his starters out. That's strange to me when someone goes out and talks to the pitcher and the first thing he does is inside move. That tells you that there's a lot going on up there, up in his head right now that he's not comfortable with. Unless they told him.
They're just buying some time. Here comes Pete.
Here comes Pete.
So he's going to make a pitching change.
Now, can you make I thought once a pitching coach came out or a coach came out, doesn't he have to throw a pitch before the manager can come and take him out if it's not due to injury? Because he didn't throw a pitch.
I got to tell you, I'm not sure about that.
I know if a manager goes out and he comes back, he can't go out.
Cannot do that.
But is it different with the pitching?
It must be different with the pitching coach, because nobody's putting up a fight on the Mariners side. So Jared Eichhoff's night is done here in the top of the fourth inning with 2 men down. And here comes Ramos to take over here in the fourth inning with the Phils down by 1. Market regular season game live on over 400 supported devices. Plus, get a free subscription to At Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Well, Robinson Cano rounding first there. It looked like he may have done something. He was grimacing when he got to second base. He's still not back out at second base. Now he's coming out. Right there, he looked like he was bothered by something as the pitcher was walking off. So was he with the athletic trainer.
Like something with his right leg. I mean, if he wants to take the rest of this game off and tomorrow, we'll be good with that.
Seriously. Ramos 0-2 with a 3.95 earned run average. Take it over for Eichhoff, who has gone 3 2/3. It's the shortest outing of Jared's career, his young career. And the first pitch breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Heredia grounded out on a bunt and then singled his last time up. This guy hit .285 during his years in Cuba. Popped him up. Freddie Galvis at shortstop. And the inning is over. Ramos gets the Phils out of it, but a 3-run home run has given the Mariners a 1-run lead over Jared Eichhoff and the Phils. Buy Jefferson Health. Call 800-JEFF-NOW or visit jefferson.edu. And buy your local Ford store. Check out every new Ford car, truck, and SUV crossover at buyfordnow.com today. Bottom of the 4th inning, Mariners lead it 5-4. Well, the line's long for everything tonight here at Citizens Bank Park. It is a good crowd. It's a Hatfield Dollar Dog night. Carlos Ruiz's return. And it's turned out to be a rather comfortable night. It was cool the last couple of nights in the Delaware Valley. It's cool tonight, but not as much as it was yesterday or the day before. Well, we mentioned that Robinson Cano was feeling something in his leg, so Taylor Motter will take over at second base for the Mariners. And Mark Leiter Jr. is starting to warm up in the bullpen for the Phillies. So Cano is out. Now there's Leiter. Tommy Joseph will lead it off. Joseph homered his first time up. And it's 0-1. balls and 1 strike to Tommy Joseph.
This is slowly turned into an American League game, hasn't
I
it?
was thinking the same thing. And ball 4. And Tommy walks. That is the 3rd walk issued by Miranda. Here is Freddie Galvis. Galvis flied out to center field his first time up. Phillies had a couple of at-bats where they just missed pitches from Miranda. Well, maybe that's a good omen that they can get this run back and then some.
If that's his best move,
You're in good shape.
I think I could steal. I mean, see, his head went back, his leaned backwards and came to first.
Ground ball fair inside the third base bag down the left field line. It's going to go all the way to the corner.
We're getting it back now.
Yep, Tommy Joseph's around third. Heredia could not play it appropriately, and the Phillies have tied it up at 5. Freddie Galvis' 6th double of the year. It's a 5-5 game.
Yeah, I love Freddie hitting in that 7 spot. It kind of frees him up, you know, to swing the bat. You know, he doesn't have to take pitches for, you know, with the pitcher on deck, try to get on base. And you just swing it. Look at Tommy Joseph motoring around the bases. Ron Samuel, no hesitation at third. He saw that ball bounce away from the left fielder. Kept him going.
It was kind of an odd roll down the left field line and bounce off the wall. And if you're not used to ballparks, you know, sometimes there could be bounces and hops that are a little trickier. Here's Cameron Rupp. Late on a fastball, 0-1.
Well, this is one of those situations where they might have told Cameron, look, we're bringing in a relief pitcher. You know, we're going to pinch hit for Ramos, so, you know, get him over. And that's the thing. Cameron has enough power to the other way. He has a lot of power the other way. Try to shoot something the other way. You know, you hit it out of the park, great. If not, Freddie can tag up with no outs. Freddie can tag up and get the third.
That one's pulled through the hole on the left side, of base hit. Sammy will stop Freddie Galvis at third. And that'll put runners on first and third with nobody out. Wednesday, May 24th, when the Phillies take on the Colorado Rockies. All fans come into the ballpark will receive the free Phillies cap. It's Teva Respiratory Night at Citizens Bank Park. Go to Phillies.com to purchase your tickets. All right, so Ty Kelly will be the pinch hitter, just added back to the roster today.
What do you think? Sack bunt?
I was thinking about that.
Safety squeeze slash sack bunt?
I don't think it would be a bad idea at all if you bunted here.
Because Miranda's liable to try and throw fastballs up because he's thinking it might be a squeeze and end up walking him.
Kelly 0 for 3 with the Phils. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
And he never thought he'd be pinch hitting in the 4th.
No. With Jared Eichhoff on the mound? No way. Fly ball to deep left field. Going back is Heredia. He's going to get a beat on it. Makes the catch. Tagging from third is Galvis. And the Phillies will retake the lead. A sac fly by Ty Kelly. It's a 6-5 ball game. First RBI in a Phil's uniform.
Yeah, so many times they couldn't score enough runs for Jared Eichhoff to get a win, but now they're scoring runs to get Jared Eichhoff off the hook.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's appreciative of that. Back up there, probably back in the clubhouse, getting in the trainer's room, getting some. Oh, he's still on the bench. That's even better. But they ain't done yet.
Cesar Hernandez, the batter, with Rupp at first. And Cesar fouls it off to the right. Off speed pitch, 1-2. Well, good job by the Phil's offense to get these 2 runs back here in the 4th inning.
Yeah, get it back quick too. And the thing is, you use Ramos for 1 hitter. Pretty good arm out of your bullpen, but that's why they have Leiter out there. They brought him up to be a long man, and now he's.
There's a bullet off the bat of Cesar Hernandez. He's hit it 6 straight games. Gene Machi is warming up in the pen for the Mariners. So the slack on the rope might be tightening a little bit for Miranda.
I mean, after getting 2 strikes, Cesar just shortens up, hit it to the big part of the field. It was Gene Machi, the guy that was with the Giants.
They all looked exactly the same body-wise.
And remember in that playoff game, the 19 innings or whatever?
Yes.
Didn't he pitch like 7 or 8 innings? I think it was him who pitched like 6 or 7.
It was either him or Yusmeiro Petit.
Yeah,
one of
Petit.
those
It was
guys.
Yusmeiro Petit. He's done. Miranda's done.
Well, here comes Scott Service strolling out to the mound. It looks like he is going to make a pitching change. So both teams are dipping into their bullpen here in the 4th inning. Phillies have taken the lead. They have runners on first and second with 1 man down. And we've got another pitching change. We'll be back to Philadelphia right after this. hard fact, and his OPS for the month of May is over 1,000. Ryan Zimmerman is leading the way at 1.334. Bryce Harper is second. Freddie Freeman third. Eric Thames, who just exceeded his career high in home runs for a season the other day, he is there as well. And Aaron Altair will bat here in the fourth inning with one man down, and Gene Machi is warming up out on the mound. Phillies lead it 6-5. 6 runs on 6 hits for the Phils, 5 runs on 8 hits for the Mariners. Machi, in just his 4th ball game, is part of a bullpen that is ranked 29th in all of baseball with a 5.43 ERA. I mean, we said they've used 20 different pitchers already this season.
Yeah, it's a hope and pray type of deal. You know, you bring someone up or you sign someone, you know, a free agent that is waiting to get picked up by a team, and you just hope they can do something and help you.
Well, here is Altair. Altair is 0 for 2. He's flied out twice.
Aaron needs to start thinking center of the field. It looks like he's, especially that last at bat, he pulled off a little bit trying to yank everything. And the Dower Dogs have made their way up to your seat.
Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. The Dollar Dogs are here, and all you need now, Johnny, are little condiments. That's it.
I go plain.
You do? I thought you had mayo on them.
Oh, I do. But you know, I've outgrown that. You know, I'm mature now. I've kind of outgrown that.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Hatfield Dollar Dog Nights. The first night they sold 48,000 hot dogs at Dollar Dog Night. I think they exceeded it on Dollar Dog Night number 2, and this crowd is even larger than the first 2 nights that we've had.
Yeah, this could be a
record breaker.
Over 50 grand night for the Dogs.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. Gene Machi, Santiago Casilla. There was one other guy. They all had the same body types with the Giants. It might have been Petit.
Yeah, yes, well, Petit wasn't a Petit.
No. That one's hit toward left field. On the run is Heredia. It is gone! 3-run home run for Altair. The Mariners had one in their half of the 4th inning, and now the Phillies get one in their half of the 4th inning. And it's 9-5 Phillies. Fifth home run of the season for Altair. He's hit in 7 straight games. Talk about taking somebody off the hook.
Yeah, that's. But watch this swing. Now the 2 swings prior, he pulled off. Look how he kept his head on that ball. Like there's no at the point of contact where you think you're going to make contact, your head jerks off the ball because you're trying to yank everything. That one he stayed on.
Odubel waves at the first pitch. It's 0-1.
Odubel was looking for something else than what he got.
I think he was looking for something in too. Boy, Altair's having a heck of a run, isn't he?
I mean, but look at him. I mean, Michael Saunders is a big guy. Tommy Joseph, big guy. They look small compared to him. All right, Odubel's 0 for 2 with the guessing game. Look at the point of contact right here. Look at how his head's on the ball. Look at this. Nice. His eyes right there, all the way down to the point of contact. There's no pull off at all. He stayed on that ball really well, and that, tell you what, that swing's going to play.
Punches it the other way, and a base hit for Odubel. Yeah.
How can you have 2 of the worst swings ever? And then the third one wasn't a great swing.
No.
But it ends up in a base hit. But that's why you hit for a high average. Look at this. All right, my foot's down, I'm full, my butt's full, pulling out.
And a lot on it, too.
I'm just going to Oh, he's going to hit one in that hole. Beautiful. Well, his double on Sunday was like a check swing type.
Well, and you go back to his first at bat, how pretty that swing was.
Yeah.
By the way, Miranda is saddled with 8 of these 9 runs in less than 4 innings of work. Here's Maikel Franco, 8th man to bat in this inning. And that ball ggets away, and Herrera's got a chance.
He's going to third.
Yep, he's around second. High stepping on his way to third. The throw by Valencia is not in time, and Odubel takes advantage of the E1. Right there, he knew he was going to third.
Yeah, without question. I mean, he took a quick peek at Juan Samuel, but you know, your job when you get on first base is of course, you check with your third base coach for signs. Look how happy they are. But you check your third base coach for signs, then you check to see where your infielders and outfielders are playing. He saw that Gammel's playing deep and shaded to pull for Franco, and he knew there's no way he was getting to that ball. This is a guy we need to get going.
Yep.
And that, by going, I mean staying on a ball, using a big part of the field, because right now and it started in spring training for me when I saw him. It's a pull-off, and he needs to stay on it. Great.
Tighten it off.
I hope he don't start imitating Odubel. There's only one can take that swing.
I don't know if anybody can do it. Then
We only need
like
one.
him. No balls, 2 strikes to Herrera. Or I should say to Franco, and it's 1-2.
You wouldn't think they'd have the contact play on. The infield in.
Boy, that was a close 1-2 pitch.
I mean, he had to anticipate there was going to be runs scored with the strike zone.
Odubel's got a little blood action going there.
Yeah, Scott Sheridan will have that.
Leading with that arm.
Scott will have that thing fixed up for them.
And Franco is down on strikes. Second time tonight Franco has struck out. And now Michael Saunders coming up. First inning, Saunders went yard with a 2-run shot.
Hey, so Miranda tried to get that ball down and away, stayed center. Down and away, he might hit it off the end of the bat and pop it up. As soon as that ball came back over the center of the plate, no chance.
Working him inside again. 1 ball, no strikes.
Is that the book? Like lefties work him away and righties work him in?
Oh, maybe that's it. I didn't even think about that. Maybe that's what it is. Why would that be?
I don't know. Now look at this. You're always told you get as much as the third baseman gives you. Now that's the third baseman Seager right there. Watch how far Odubel's getting down. That last lead he had, he was about right. How's that a pen? He's about right there. I mean, a wild pitch you're going to score regardless, but this could be one of those, if it bounces away
just a little bit
from the catcher, and it could even stay in the dirt, Odubel has a chance. Look how far Seager is over.
At ball 4, Saunders walks, And now the guy that started the inning, Tommy Joseph, will bat again. Tommy walked his first time up in the inning. Well, scoring summary, you got to look at it because it's moving fast because the runs are scoring quickly. Phillies had a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the first inning, but then the Mariners in the top of the third got a 2-run home run by Cano, and then in the fourth, the 3-run home run by Gamels. Phillies then responded. Sac fly by Ty Kelly, and then the Altair 3-run home run.
I think if I'm Saunders, I get a big lead. But she already throw one away. See if he would be reluctant to want to throw over there again. And Mickey's Mordini's going over there to tell him time, how quick he was to home plate, and if the numbers match up, Saunders should take off.
Two balls and no strikes.
This could be like the old days. I might just sleep here tonight.
Well, this game is nearly 2 hours old, and we're in the fourth inning. It is an American League game. Some decent at bats, though, by the Phils.
Yeah, that's the great thing. Put it this way, it'd be a lot worse if it was 9-5 the other way.
And it wasn't dollar dog night.
That is a good point.
Inside 3-0. Well, I guess we have an understanding now as to why they carry 9 pitchers. There's Freddie Galvis.
It keeps going like this, they're going to need a few more.
And ball 4, that'll load up the bases. Tommy Joseph walks for the second time in the inning. And Freddie Galvis, who doubled his first time up, will be the batter again.
Did you load up that whiteout thing? Because with this batting around.
Is it throwing you off?
I got a lot of things going on over here.
I didn't, but we can go down in the supply room and get some whiteout. Good folks at WB Mason have us at the ready. Bases loaded, Galvis up, and a pitch inside and low, 1-0. So what's the book here? Do you take a pitch because he's nowhere near the strike zone, or do you think he's going to groove one eventually?
You're trying to ask me to predict this game.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's how much you trust Freddie. You know, that if he gets a pitch exactly where he wants it. I mean, it looked like there just by his approach he was taking. I mean, that pitch ain't close. I would assume now he's taking, yeah. But again, it's all trust.
First one was close. This one, actually, the first one, looking at PitchCast, was way closer than I thought.
I guess if you put them both together, they were both off.
Yeah.
I don't know if he meant to throw it there, but that was a pretty good pitch.
Over to first base, and Valencia has it. 11 men come to the plate of the inning for the Phils. 5 hits, 3 walks, and they explode for 5 runs. It was a 25-minute half inning. The Phils take a 9-5 lead as we head to the 5th inning. It goes throughout the day until this Friday, May 12th. Over 50 once-in-a-lifetime experiences with Phil's players and alumni, trips, memorabilia, and other unique opportunities held in partnership with Sports Radio 94 WIP. Net proceeds benefit Phillies Charities Incorporated, and a portion of those proceeds will be donated to the Greater Philadelphia chapter of ALS. Items include Phillies Wall of Fame autographed baseball set, a round of golf for 3 with Crucker, dinner for 8 with Mike Schmidt, and you and a friend included in the 2017 Phillies team photo. Full list of items and ending times, go to Phillies.com/fantastic auction. Dyson takes outside. It's 1 ball, no strikes as we begin the 5th. Mark Leiter is the new pitcher. And he watches this one go out toward right center field. Odubel's going to track it down. Good start to the 5th inning after a 4th inning that took 46 total minutes.
Is that all?
That's it. Well, the job of a long man now is to kind of piece this game together to the back end. There's a strike, 0-1. And 1 ball, 1 strike. Go switch, pulls it foul, 1-2. Tuffy go switch, when he was with the Phillies organization, was applauded by a lot of the veterans in spring training for his ability to catch, basically. They liked the way he called the game. They liked the way he received. Over to third. Franco right around the third base bag. 2 outs. And Machi is going to bat here for the Mariners.
And this is a situation that Scott Service is in with 9 relief pitchers. Yeah, he has to.
And Motter's already in for Robinson Cano.
Yeah. So now you're down to what, 2 on the bench?
Basically, you got Mike Freeman,
Chooch, and Nelson Cruz.
Machi pops it up foul off the first base line and into the first row. Catch a baseball, you also get a beer.
It looked like she got something. Was that a beer?
It was something.
What's that in that can, that orange can? The lady beside her got the beer. Huh.
Look at this, but she is down.
We have to send Murph on that.
A little recon. Nothing across for the Mariners. A 9-pitch inning for Leiter. Now that's the way to throw an inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Bank, the official bank of the Phils. Visit citizensbank.com. Well, Nick Fanti was our pitcher of the week after the near no-hitter that he threw, but it turned out to be a combined no-hitter. And Derek Hall, another Phillies first base prospect. 4 home runs for the Blue Claws and a .304 batting average. Congratulations to those 2 guys, both for the Blue Claws. Plenty more dogs to go. Wow. Those will go quickly. We saw the lines. They're going to go quickly. Hatfield Dollar Dog Night.
Yeah, and the good thing is for the concession people with the Phillies scoring runs and winning, they're not going to empty out early.
No. By the way, just to give you an update on some of the minor leagues, Andrew Poulin hit another home run for Reading, his 8th. Matt loved him in spring training for his ability to hit the fastball. And Reese Hoskins picked up another RBI tonight for Lehigh Valley. Lehigh Valley leads Rochester 4-1 in the 8th. As Cameron Rupp takes outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Cameron walked and singled in his first 2 ABs.
What? It's not a good time to be a first baseman in the big leagues for the Phillies, is it?
As a line drive off the glove of Segura. I think that hit his glove.
It hit his glove or his head. I mean, that ball was stunned.
That was sizzling. It'll be a hit for Cameron Rupp, his 2nd of the night. That hit his glove.
I tell you what, you know a ball's hit hard when you handcuff the shortstop.
Particularly one as good as Segura is.
Yeah. Wow. Base hit, I hope.
It was a hit.
I gotta figure out where I'm at.
Leiter up to try to bunt. And he takes a strike, 0-1. Actually, they say he bunted at it. Born in Fort Lauderdale, but grew up in the great state of New Jersey. It's a Garden State, Johnny.
It really is.
Ball butted foul, 0-2. Leiter went to Toms River North High School. There are 3 high schools in Toms River, New Jersey. Todd Frazier went to Toms River South. And the GM, Vice President and GM of the Mariners, Jerry DePoto, went to the same high school as Mark Leiter. Go-to pitch. Up and in, 1-2.
Did you grow up in South Jersey?
Central Jersey. We were rivals of the Toms River schools. And Leiter is down on strikes. And 1 away here in the 5th. Back to the top of the order. And here's Cesar Hernandez. Scored 2 runs tonight.
I would imagine Todd Frazier was probably a pretty good player, high school player.
Yeah. In fact, all the Fraziers were.
You know, his brother throws some good BP.
Were you out there for the 2 home run derbies?
Yes.
Inside 1-0.
Was last year? Did he win last year too?
No, he won in Cincinnati and the year before that.
The one in Cincinnati, I was there. It was neat. His whole family got to talk to him afterwards. This year the game's in Miami, huh?
It is. Back toward the middle. That might be 2. Quick flip to Segura. And hanging on to the first base bag is Valencia. And it will be a double play. Phillies cannot challenge it because they've already used their challenge tonight. We have played 5 innings. On to the 6th we go. Was before his injury 13 months ago. Aaron has stepped up when called to step into the starting lineup. He is batting well above 300 through his first 21 games. And his on-base percentage is at a red-hot 412. Many tools of the Phil's 6'5" outfielder have been on display. Speed is definitely a part of his offensive and defensive game. He is delivering results in a very convincing fashion. And it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Live fearless. Well, he certainly has added to that tonight. Aaron Altherr has a 3-run home run, and he's helped the Phils to a 9-5 lead. Well, Smiley was not up with the Fanatic tonight. He was in the passenger seat, and the Fanatic by himself just firing out hot dogs. As we begin the top of the 6th inning, and Segura takes a strike, 0-1.
Which one's the pig?
Smiley.
I wonder if he ever has second thoughts about jumping in there when they're shooting off hot dogs.
Well,
I wonder if he's thinking, I wonder why am I doing this?
I think he has second thoughts of being up there with him.
Yeah.
Seated, it's not as bad. Way upstairs, 1-2. A high bouncer to third. Franco zips the throw across. 4 up, 4 down for Mark Leiter. The Phillies 153 wins during interleague games. The Mariners 191. This is the 13th meeting between the two. The Phillies won 2 of 3 the last time they faced each other. Phillies will actually return the favor and be out in Seattle for a couple of games. Boy, thank goodness it wasn't 2 in Philly and then immediately 2 in Seattle. That's what the Orioles and the Nationals are doing.
Yeah. And then there's someone else too. I get. Oh darn!
Slipped right out of there, didn't it?
Well, it doesn't take much. Not a whole lot to hold it in. Is it Houston and the Rangers?
Could be Houston and the Rangers.
2-2.
That wouldn't be interleague though. That one's pulled into right field, a base hit.
Then it's not them.
This guy's 3 for 3 tonight.
No kidding. No wonder he's hitting over 300. Gets 3 hits a night.
We actually do it with Boston. We go June 12th and 13th. And then the 14th and 15th we reverse fields. You making that trip?
I don't think so.
Here's Taylor Motter.
That bothers me now that I can't remember. I just saw it today.
Bob McClure out to give him a little scouting report. How about Houston and Atlanta? Maybe they're doing it? Might be a little bit too far.
No. I'll find it.
How about Texas and San Diego?
Yeah, 'cause that's a short trip.
Here's the rest of the interleague schedule for the Phils. At Texas.
Not going there.
At Boston.
Not going there.
Home against Boston.
I am here.
In Seattle.
And I'm there.
Home against the Astros.
No clue.
In Anaheim.
No clue.
And then home against the A's.
No clue.
But you'll know a few weeks beforehand.
That would be the hope.
All right, so McClure back to the dugout. Joely Rodriguez is warming up in the bullpen.
Maybe I'm imagining things. I just looked it up and I can't figure it out.
Maybe you're projecting like down the road.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Just so you know,
Okay.
you will not be here for the Astros. You are going to Anaheim. And you will be here for the A's. Swinging A's.
I hope they wear their yellow shirts.
Yes.
I like those.
I like when they go white, green, and the yellow. In the dirt, Rupp blocks it. Might be the last batter for Leiter, with Seager due up next. With Rodriguez warming up. Check swing. Did he go? No. This is the first base umpire, Chad Fairchild. Take a peek. He was close. He didn't go.
Well, like, what's close? Because there's no rule.
No, I would say toward the top of the plate.
But what if he's standing way up in the batter's box?
I would still say top of the plate.
This is a discussion Smitty and I had about his electronic strike zone.
Oh, when you guys were meeting?
Yeah, you'd have to adjust it for every hitter.
Did you refute everything that he said?
No.
The man is a Hall of Famer.
I know that, and I respect the heck out of him, and I enjoy being around him. But I just said, you know, I'm assuming, I'm not very smart, but I'm assuming that Jose Altuve's strike zone is probably a little different than Aaron Judge.
I would agree with you on that.
So, and he said, well, we'd have to adjust it for every hitter. And then he said something about putting sensors in their knees and ouch.
Going right off the toes of Mater. Or on the inside of his leg. Strong bones.
Larry knows he might not be in a lineup too much because Cano.
Runners now on first and second with one out. Phillies fans, have you checked out CSN's podcast on At the Yard? Jim Salisbury takes you behind the scenes with the Phil's director of video coaching, Kevin Camasholi. How replays have changed the game. Listen and download on Autoboom, iTunes, Google Play, and of course CSNPhilly.com. Well, Pete Buchanan is out. He's going to get Joely Rodriguez to face Seager with 2 on and 1 out here in the 6th inning. A pitching change. Phil's lead it by 4. We'll be back right after this. Auto insurance. Talk to an agent today or call 800 State Farm. You could save hundreds when you combine home and auto. State Farm, here to help life go right. Top of the 6th inning, 9-5 Phillies on top, and Joely Rodriguez will come on to face Kyle Seager with runners on first and second. Seager is 1 for 3.
Just keep him in the ballpark.
That's exactly it.
Grounder to Caesar would be special.
Fastball, and it's 0-1. Rodriguez is on for 2 hitters here at least, with Gamble at second base and Motter at first. Over to the right side and leaks it to right field, a base hit. Rounding third, heading for home is Gamble. The throw goes toward third, and Motter is back as Galvis cuts it off. It's now a 9-6 game. Well, this game is not going to be easy.
No, it's not. But you know, we showed the numbers. I mean, they're one of the top offenses in the American League coming in, and you know, over the last handful of games, and you know, this is a ball right here. You know, both guys could have dove for it. Neither one of them would have caught it. It looked like Michael Saunders was going to throw home and then fired it into Freddie. Thought we could get Motter running a little, you know, rounding second too far. Unfortunately, he got back, but no, this is far from over.
Well, now here's Valencia, who has been on base 3 times, an error and 2 walks. And a changeup, and it's 0-1.
Joel's got a good fastball. Popping. Looks like, you know, well, the few we've seen today that's been in this game that has thrown it with some conviction. I don't know if you want to mess around with a breaking ball.
He does throw it 1-2.
Fastball in on the hands of Valencia right now might get you that grounder to third to turn a double play.
Over to third base, that'll be foul. Manny Acto will pick it up. Manny's was a longtime third base coach for the New York Mets, before eventually getting his first opportunity to manage in the big leagues. Then he went and was your colleague for a little bit before getting back onto the field.
Good man. A lot of fun to watch games with. He's a very smart baseball guy. And then on the other side, you got Casey Candell.
He had a good career.
Well, yeah, but Casey's he's funny and he's out there. But it explains why he's friends with Larry Anderson, which is, you know, why Larry missed
the meeting
in the executive dining room to talk to fans, and someone had to help pick him up.
Fly ball to right field. Saunders on the run, makes the catch. Motter tags the throw by Saunders on one hop, not in time. Showing off a strong arm. 2 outs. And runners on first and third, and Heredia will be the batter. kind of retribution will Larry get for? Will you get anything out of this for taking over for him?
From Larry?
Yeah.
No. No, he blames it on old age. Forgot the time.
Yep.
Has it, did it like ever dawn on you, possibly check your phone that 4 different people have been texting you and calling you about this? But
he has the ability to ignore that.
Well, he probably had phone in the pocket with the on the side of his bad ear.
1 ball, no strikes to Heredia, who was singled once tonight. He's also grounded out and popped out. Over to the left side, cut off by Franco, bobbles, and then rolls it to second base. A run will score. It's a 9-7 game. And that'll be another error for Franco, his 5th of the year. Boy, this is each team now with 2 errors apiece.
Yeah, I mean this is not a tough play. It's just hits him on the heel of his glove and bounces up into his chest. It looked like he pulled his head up a little bit to see where the runner was, see if he'd go to second or first. But yeah, that's the little things in this game. You know, Valencia hits the routine fly ball to right field. Well, not routine. It was, you know, over toward the line. Michael Saunders goes over, did all he could to keep Motter from advancing third, but Motter tagged and went to third. Wow.
Well, now Nelson Cruz is going to pinch hit.
We were talking about this today with Murph, and like, you know, I said Scott Service is going to have to pick and choose a spot. And, you know, he said, well, he's probably going to save him for the 9th inning, but, you know, Nelson Cruz, 1 swing puts them ahead. He might not get that chance in the 9th.
Well, and he has been red hot. He's hit in 15 of 16. He has 25 hits during that stretch. He finally was quieted yesterday when he went 0 for 4.
Probably why he's not playing today. He's slumping. 0 for 4.
So the runners on first and second. Leiter's charged with 2 runs, 1 earned tonight. It is the error to Michael Franco.
Hey, you wonder if they'll double switch.
Nelson Cruz since 2014, 134 home runs. He's having a solid year, hitting .319 with 7 homers and 28 runs batted in. He's a solid player.
Yes, he is.
0-2 pitch.
I mean, I assume he will stay in the game and play left, and they'll move Heredia to center.
I think that's what they'll do, yeah. Now the 1-2 pitch coming. Outside, 2-2.
I mean, you know, there's a base open. It just happens to be third.
Oof.
But, you know.
Then you're putting a tying run at second.
Yeah, but who cares?
Back toward the middle. A base hit into center field. Rounding third. Heading for home is Seager. He'll score. It's now a 1-run game. Well, as we mentioned, Pick your spot for Nelson Cruz. Kept him in the yard, but he's tightened this game up even more. Now Tuffy Ghost Switch will be the hitter. We haven't had a game like this in a while.
No, I mean, you know, it's not a bad pitch. It's down. It's a tough pitch for Cruz to elevate. We've seen a lot of that this homestand where balls are hitting in front of home, and we saw a couple grounders that hit in front of home and bounce directly to the shortstop or second baseman. And yeah, he kept him in the yard, but like I said, they had a base open. It happened to be third. You know, you didn't think they were going to pinch hit for Tuffy here, so
that would have left you with one extra guy.
yeah.
Mike Freeman is on deck. He's one of those extra guys. Scott Service rolling everybody out there.
That's what I mean. He's going to run out. You know, he's going to have a pitcher hit at some point.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Scott might ask Edgar if he got anything left.
Yeah. Or Scott Brocious, he's in the dugout.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Scott was coaching at a college up near there somewhere. Thinking, is it Washington State or Oregon? I saw a documentary on it.
Oh, really?
Coaching a small college team.
There he is. He had a heck of a career.
Had a big World Series.
He sure did.
What was that, 99 or
99, 2000, 2001. I mean, he had a couple of them.
One against the Padres, wasn't it?
That one's pulled foul.
The busiest men in the ballpark are Manny Acta and Juan Samuel, the two third base coaches.
17 runs, 20 hits. Got him. A high fastball in the inning finally comes to a close. But the Mariners scored 3 runs in the inning. The error by Maikel Franco leaves 2 of them unearned. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Mason. Who bought WB Mason for fast, free delivery? Nobody does it better. And by Toyota. Find your favorite model today. Toyota. Let's go places. Well, last of the 6th inning, it's 9-8 Phillies on top. It'll be Aaron Altair to lead things off. Freeman comes into the ballgame. He's now at second base. Motter goes from second base out to left field. And Heredia goes to center. I'm surprised that Nelson Cruz didn't stay in this game. I know that he's not the defensive player that you would like all the time, but still.
But now he's got Chooch on the bench, right? That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, you're going to hit at least 3 more times.
At least. And he's going to get up at least the one time, if not more, if you do damage.
Wow. It's interesting.
And Altavilla is the new pitcher, and Altair will stand in. Altair, a 3-run home run tonight. He's 1 for 3. Broke his bat, ground ball to second base. Took an extra hop there on Freeman. 4-3 on the putout. Let's check in with Greg Murphy. Murph.
All right, thank you, Tom. Time for our unlimited baseball break presented by T-Mobile. The Mets pitcher Matt Harvey was back at Citi Field today, and his first order of business was according to different reports, a heartfelt apology to his teammates in the clubhouse. He got up and admitted that he broke curfew last Friday night, went golfing on Saturday morning, and in his words, did not put himself in a good situation to make the ball game last Saturday. Of course, had a 3-game suspension, but he is back now. The Mets say for their part, they are moving on and putting that behind them. We'll see if they're able to do that. Also, Luke Gregerson, Astros pitcher, owner of the ceramic eagle that was the mascot for Team USA, putting that up for auction for St. Jude's Hospital, hoping to raise a couple $1,000s for St. Jude's Hospital. We all remember the ceramic eagle that was the kind of the good luck charm for Team USA. So now you got a chance, if you want, guys. I know, Tom, you like that thing. You can buy it for a couple $1,000.
Yeah,
you should bid on it.
We were going over the names the other night.
Yeah.
And showing the different players that are on it. It includes Buster Posey and some of the other stars on that team, as Odubel hits one down the left field line and Motter tracks it down, and they're 2 outs.
It actually belonged to Gregerson's father-in-law, and they, when the team said, we need a mascot, we need kind of a good luck charm, and someone suggested they get an eagle, Gregerson said, well, I think my father-in-law has one in his garage. They found it, brought it to the field, and that's how they got it. So now it is certainly famous nationally, but maybe even internationally at this point. And so now they're hoping to put it to good use and raise some money for a good cause.
So here is Franco, who's 0 for 3. And 1 ball and no strikes. It's a collector's item, there's no doubt about it. I'm surprised the Hall of Fame didn't want it. You want an eagle, John?
No, I'm good.
Franco waves and misses 1-1. What about the Harvey thing? I mean, how would you guys have handled it in the clubhouse that you were part of?
Listen to what he has to say, and then, you would hope some of their veteran players would pull him aside, but I'm sure that's happened before. He missed a workout during the postseason, and the thing you don't want to hear is excuses. Like you heard reports that he had a migraine and he told someone he wasn't coming. It was miscommunication.
He said he texted Dan Worthen, the pitching coach, who does not have a text from him, but he said he texted him.
But that's what you don't want to hear.
Right.
Just apologize. You don't need to tell us why. You missed. Just tell us it's not going to happen again, and if it does, then you're going to get a longer suspension. You're going to hurt us more.
Some people felt like he should have been demoted to the minor leagues. I mean, I know you're still trying to win games.
Yeah.
You still also want to maybe trade him if you don't want him moving forward. Franco went on that pitch. So it's 1, 2, 3, 6th inning. Well, we've completed 6 innings. We head to the 7th. Phillies lead at 9. Time now for your local Honda dealers game summary. The Phils and the Mariners have been in a shooting match here tonight. Ben Gamble, a 3-run home run. Aaron Altairs hit a 3-run home run. Michael Saunders, Tommy Joseph have gone back-to-back. The two starters didn't even last the 4th inning, so it's battle of the bullpens. Freeman hits a bouncer over to first, backhanded by Tommy Joseph. And 1 out here in the 7th inning.
Well, that's nice. 1 pitch,
yes.
Grounder to first. We need some of these other guys to cooperate, like these next two.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is, I mean, I don't know if it's a good thing, but I would think it is, that Cano and Cruz are done. They are not playing the rest of the way. But the rest of these guys have been hammering the baseball. Fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, the only thing is, you know, Joelly's our only lefty in the bullpen. And your power is Seager. Gamble, of course, has a 3-run homer, but you know, you're left-handed power now.
So you're going to have to get the change-ups of Nishak and Neris.
Yeah.
0-2 to Segura. Served into right field, a base hit for Segura. That's his 2nd hit of the night, and it's the 12th hit overall for Seattle. And now Gamble.
You know, you hope that there's some Phillies players watching Segura. 2 strikes, no panic, cover every pitch, shoot one the other way.
Yeah, pretty comfortable. And he is now, he now has enough plate appearances with that last one to qualify for the lead in the batting average race. Yes, it is only the 1st week of May, or 2nd week of May.
This guy's trying to catch him tonight.
This guy's been smoking hot. Ben Gamble, he's scored 3 runs, hit a 3-run home run, been on base 4 times. Segura, who has stolen 5 bags, leads off first.
I think so many times pitchers already have a preconceived before they even come into their stretch they're going to throw over. Because Segura's got like a 2-step lead.
They keep throwing over. Those are called from the bench.
I mean, unless he's trying to bait him into a short lead, okay, he's not going to throw over. And then he gets a walk-off and, you know, gets him maybe an extra step or 2. But it doesn't look like he's too enthused about stealing.
Whoa. 1 ball, no strikes. That was, I guess, a slide step to a certain extent.
Yeah, that was quick. He almost ended up with 1st and 2nd.
Slider that got away. That was a better pitch. Bottle that baby right there.
Have you ever seen him? You've seen him a lot more than I have, of course. Have you ever seen him quick pitch like that?
No.
Like slide step or
Have
whatever?
not.
Because that was a full from the stretch, lift the leg, quality pitch.
Bob McClure on the phone. Nishak has been warming up. Fastball. 2-2. play by Rupp. Segura was leaning off the first base bag.
He seems spread his legs so he can get lower for that breaking ball, anticipating it in the dirt. A good block.
Out to left field. That's well hit. Altair going back. It's over his head, off the base of the wall. Segura is around third, heading for home. And the throw to the plate by Galvis won't get there in time, and we are tied up at 9. Well, that guy is having himself a day. That's 4 RBIs for Gamble. And no lead is safe here tonight.
You don't have to steal bases. Segura can, but he's a great base runner. But here's a pitch, a fastball up. Gamble stays on it with 2 strikes. But watch Segura, he's running, and then there was no hesitation. He read that ball so well off the bat because, I mean, for a second there, we thought Altair had a chance. He wasn't going out of the ballpark. But that's just great base running by Gene Segura, and now it's 9-9, and runner on second, only 1 out.
First 4-hit game of his career. First 4 RBI game of his career.
Well, the way it's going, he might get a few more at bats.
Yep, that's the way it looks. And that is 13 hits for the Mariners. 0-1 the count. And now 0-2 to Motter.
Thinking, what can you do? I mean, what can you do?
Yep. Had a 4-0 lead and a 9-5 lead. So 2 4-run leads that you haven't been able to hold. Down the right field line. That'll slice out of play.
I mean, your bullpen's not great, correct?
Correct.
But the other team's is worse. So,
yeah.
So should feel pretty good at 9-9, right?
I guess so. Yeah, I guess if you looked at it that way.
You're the glass half empty guy, aren't you?
I don't think I've ever been accused of that before. But I like your optimism.
You got to trick yourself sometimes into thinking, well, it's 9-9, but our bullpen's a little bit better than theirs.
All right, so there is truth to that. I will buy that.
Yeah, we have a chance.
Thank you, John, for turning me around.
So you're seeing like, oh man, we blow these 2 leads.
Over toward the hole, backhanded by Galvis, throws to third, and Gamble is out at third base.
Bye-bye. What a play by Freddie Galvis.
Bye-bye. 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 I want to see motion.
Smart play, too.
Really smart play, yes. He had no, I don't think he had any chance at Motter at first base.
That is our Hyundai defensive play of the game.
And I watch it. I mean, Gamble goes right off the bat. As soon as contact's made, he's thinking that ball's going to be in the hole. He can get through, at least get to third base, maybe even score. But Freddie with a great pop-up. Catch, pop, throw on the way up, and Franco right there. Perfect throw. All he has to do is catch it. Gamble slides right into the glove.
Hyundai defensive play of the game brought to you by your local Hyundai dealers. Now Seager.
And Michael Jack Schmidt.
Seager takes low. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
Now they got the shift on now. You remember his last at bat, he hit one between Tommy Joseph and Cesar. So
runner goes a high fly ball to right.
Stay in the park.
That is a mile high. It's playable for Saunders. And the inning is over. But the Mariners score a run. Might have been a little worse if not for Freddie Galvis' defense. Time to stretch. Phillies and Mariners tied at 9. Sir. All right, John, one more time. Who are the two catchers that played for the National League in the 2012 All-Star Game?
I'll go with Chooch and Buster Posey.
Chooch and Buster Posey are correct. I think Chooch would have been the hard one for anybody outside of Philadelphia. We're outside of this game right now. Posey's perennial All-Star.
Yeah, he was actually the first one, but then I started thinking, you know, who's the World Series? You know, so they're the even number World Series winner. But I thought, okay, it has to be Posey then, because they won the World Series that year. And he obviously had a great year, but.
Log back on to Phillies.com to find out if you're the winner of the Phillies prospect. Thanks for playing Jeep Stump the Fans. All right, so now we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And James Patzos will be the new pitcher for the Mariners. 1-1 with a 2.57 earned run average. Out of the Yankee organization. Pretty good arm.
Yeah, it looked like he throws hard. At least according to looking at his warm-up pitches.
Facing Saunders, the lefty, and then he'll face Tommy Joseph and the switch hitter Galvis. All right, so the Phils led it 4-0. They led it 9-5. Now we're tied up at 9. Saunders is homer tonight. He's 1 for 2.
I guess it's our turn.
Fastball. And it's 0-1. That one came in at 97 miles an hour. Does have a good arm.
Base runners.
Inside, 2-1. The amount of pitchers the Mariners have left is not the issue. The bench players, well, that is going to be the issue. They have Carlos Ruiz left. That's it. Over to the shortstop side, Segura throws out Saunders. Just about to say, I was surprised that Segura was playing that side of second base. But I guess with the fastball that Pazos has, they shift him over a little bit. He's not directly playing a pull.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you see where Segura is playing right here, and you know Michael Saunders isn't a dead pull hitter. He does have the ability to hit the other way, but Pazos with that big fastball, you think he would have been more over in the hole, throwing as hard as he throws.
Tommy Joseph is homered and walked twice, and it's 1-0 to him.
I'm assuming he has a breaking ball, but we haven't seen it yet.
One and two.
Fanatic whiff one.
It had to be on the carom because that ball was well over his head.
He's got some hops.
In the dirt, 2-2.
First known to Fanatic, he might have some barley to go with it. been here a while, haven't we, buddy?
Yeah, we have.
Come on, Tommy.
I was trying to find Pozzo's his stuff. He has fastball, slider. Hasn't thrown more than one slider so far. Fastball outside, 3-2. Tops off at 98. The slider is anywhere between 80 and 83.
That's a big differential.
It's a huge
fastball to slider. Like fastball breaking ball, yeah. And even fastball changeup, that's almost 20 miles an hour, right?
Way outside, ball 4. Joseph walks for the 3rd time. Sunday, June 4th, when the Phillies take on the San Francisco Giants, all fans 14 and under will receive the Michael Franco batting gloves, compliments of Tasty Cake. Go to Phillies.com for more information and to order. Boy, I thought that was a great giveaway when I was a kid. You go to the ballpark and you get the batting gloves.
You remember they used to give a bat day? Now they give like what? Like a plastic
wiffle ball, like that.
Remember
kind
they
of
used
bat?
to give you like a bat?
Full service bat. Be problematic in today's society, Johnny.
When you're living in North Jersey and you're going to Mets and Yankees games with a whole arsenal of people with real bats. Just saying.
1.
Now, I used to love those days. We used to go sit in the upper deck at Shea, and like back in the 60s, it was like the top row, like chicken wire.
Yes.
And we snuck in like vanilla wafers. Look at this play. Come and make it.
Yes.
Chivalry ain't dead.
One pitch. We'll have to wait. All right. So tell me about the chicken wire.
Well, if the game got boring, my brothers and I would bring in vanilla wafers and then put them through the holes and shove them out and watch them go out into like the parking area. Yeah.
Well, back in the 60s, they probably were some bad games.
Yeah, they weren't very good.
Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
In 69, they weren't bad.
Nope.
I think I was still living there then.
Two painted the knees, I guess, according to Alfonso Marquez.
Yeah, I think Freddie might have been looking for something else for some reason, or looking for a different location, but he got a little upset.
Right at the bottom of the zone. Sometimes it's been a strike tonight, sometimes it is not. I guess that's a slider.
Look at that, or that looked like a change up or something.
Yeah.
Now, did you go to Yankee Stadium as a kid?
Yankee Stadium, Shea Stadium.
The monuments were still out in center field.
Yep. We used to kind of split it. Yankee, Shea, and Vet. Ground ball foul. Freddie hit one that way his 2nd time up, and he doubled and drove in a run. I always thought helmet day, jacket day, obviously bat day.
Those plastic helmets with the plastic adjustable.
I have 34 of them in my basement. I collected them when I was a kid.
You ain't a kid no more. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah. It's hard to get rid of them.
Yeah. I guess. I remember my dad.
Want to bring the old Padres in one for you?
My dad, no, I'm good. The brown, no, fine with that. My dad got a Mickey Mantle autograph ball.
What'd you do with that, John?
We ran out of balls to play with, and that was available.
So the movie Sandlot was based on your life?
Well, I don't know what happened to those kids, but I know what happened to me and my brothers.
Yeah, you didn't have James Earl Jones to run into to get the full 27 Yankee ball sign.
James Earl wasn't helping us out there.
3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. And Galvis punches it the other way. Valencia to second for 1. They will not turn 2.
Smart.
So 3-6 on the putout at second base.
That was a smart play by Gene Segura, knowing that Valencia had the range far to his right. Freddie can run, pitcher covering, especially a left-handed pitcher.
A lot had to happen for it to go well.
Yeah, I mean, Freddie gets out of the box good because he's leaning. The pitch was away, but I mean, Valencia is so far away, there's no way he's getting back. Now watch. I mean, a chance, but look where the pitcher is. He's not there yet. Plus, being left-handed, he would have to stop and try to turn, and momentum would carry him. And if he threw it behind him, it gets away, and Freddie goes to second. All kind of bad things could have happened there. I hope Cameron Rupp gets in front of one of these fastballs. He can take this thing out the other way.
Daniel Nava's out of the on-deck circle. Nishak has been throwing a game out in the bullpen.
He's loose.
Swing and a miss, 0-1.
So 31,000 plus faithful didn't appreciate that throw over. I mean, it just gives him more time to have dollar dogs.
Yeah. Oof. Dropped down a little bit on that one. 96. Well, I guess if you're Pazos, you saw these first couple swings, you might just try to fire another one.
I don't think I'd change anything.
Got him. 3 fastballs and Rupp strikes out. No runs, no hits. 1 man left for the Phils. We have played 7 innings. We'll go to the 8th. All square at 9. your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Hurry to your local Del Val Honda dealer. Visit DelValHondaDealers.com. And by McDonald's. Now at McDonald's, an ice cold, delicious soft drink is only $1. I'm loving it. Time now for our Toyota Turning Point. We go to the 7th inning, and it's Gamble. He's been red hot tonight.
Yeah, Gamble got behind in the count to Joely, and he hits his ball off the wall. And there's great base running by Gene Segura for him to score on that play with less than 2 outs, and that's our Toyota turning point of the game.
Well, let's hope that there's another turning point from a Phil standpoint in the next couple of innings.
Toyota's going to get another ad, yeah.
That's right. Pat Neshek takes over. And Neshek comes into his 13th game, 11 innings, 8 strikeouts, and he will face Valencia, Heredia, and then the pitcher spot. We'll see what Scott Service does. There's a strike 0-1. He does have Ruiz available.
Well, and I'm assuming it's going to be, if it's 2 quick outs, probably let the pitcher hit. Is pitcher up third, you said?
Pitcher is up third. They do have bullpen action. They have Vincent warming up in the pen, but they still could have the pitcher hit. Over to second base, and Cesar's up with it. And that's a quick out. One away. Let's check in with Greg Murphy. Murph.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. Well, kind of a cool moment tonight here at the ballpark. Do you guys know what a promposal is? It's when a high school student asks another high school student to the prom. Well, that happened tonight at the ballpark. This is Carly Hoffman. She's a senior at Council Rock North High School. She used fan vision to ask her boyfriend Billy right there to the prom tonight. And, of course, he said yes, gets the kiss. The Phillies then presented her with a autographed Zach Eflin jersey, and this was all in conjunction with Coca-Cola as well. Coca-Cola then presented them with a couple of custom Coke bottles. There's the Zach Eflin jersey. Now, the cool part of this story is that Carly is a cancer survivor that battled leukemia for much of her life, and nowadays she's raising money for the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. How about this? She's raised $60,000 on her own for the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, and the Phillies and Coca-Cola and Zach Eflin heard the story. They wanted to do something special for the couple, so that's what they did tonight. They're headed to the prom.
That is great.
Very cool, huh?
It is that time of year. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Heredia.
She's going to say, beat that back at Council Rock North.
It was a pretty novel idea, and to do it here at the ballpark, he had to know something was going on, right?
I don't think you knew.
And that one is served out to right field. A 1-out single, and here comes Carlos Ruiz to pinch hit.
Bet the only thing going through Carlos's mind was, come on, Cameron, and get up here and give me some company.
Yeah.
Look, I'd love to see him hit a double, but I'd love to see Heredia get thrown out at home and then Chooch get thrown out trying to stretch it to third.
Takes outside. It's 1-0.
It's one way of rooting for both sides,
That's
isn't
exactly right. You're covering all your bases.
There's just certain guys that aren't wearing a Philly uniform that you have to root for. There's not many.
Well, there's a lot of talk this weekend about, let's say, Jason Worth, who was booed and has been booed almost every game except for his first one. There were some cheers his first one against the Nationals, when the Phillies played the Nationals, back when he signed. But he even said that, when it came to Carlos, that he expected Carlos to get a very nice round of applause throughout the next couple of days. 2 balls and 1 strike. Mentioned that Carlos wearing number 52 because Ichiro wore number 51. Outside, 3-1. Now Tuffy Ghost Switch is on deck.
They're going to make the double switch. They're not really gaining a whole lot with one position in the batting order. This is it. Tie game, 8th inning, and the Mariners have no one left on their bench.
Fly ball center field. Playable for Odubel. 2 outs. It's hard because you want to acknowledge it because it's so great, but you also know that the game's in the balance, so to speak, in a 9-9 game.
And I would almost guarantee you that was one of those at bats where
he doesn't even remember it.
He probably doesn't even remember it right now because of this. And it was probably a nervous at bat for him because it's tough.
Swing and a miss. 0-1 to Tuffy Ghost Switch. Phillies half of the 8th inning. Neshek's spot will lead it off.
So what do they do now?
They get around again.
I'm sure they have to have like a pitcher somewhere that they know can swing a bat a little bit.
Maybe.
Starter. Well, Gallardo can hit.
That's a good point. Would they use the starter for tomorrow? Yeah, I guess they would.
Yeah, pinch run another starter for him.
Gallardo can hit. Ghost Switch did not in that at bat. And Neshek has a fairly clean 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a the day on Friday, May 12th. Over 50 once-in-a-lifetime experiences with Phillies players and alums, trips, memorabilia, and other unique opportunities. Items include trip for 2 to Clearwater, Florida for spring training, a kids sleepover in the clubhouse, broadcast an inning of radio with Scott and Larry, throw out a ceremonial first pitch at Citizens Bank Park. A full list of items and ending times, go to Phillies.com/fantastic auction. bottom half of the 8th inning, and Daniel Nava will pinch hit against Nick Vincent. Ishak pitches a scoreless top of the 8th inning. Vincent in his 15th game, a 1.72 earned run average. He has a fastball, a slider, and a change.
I guess the good thing about the new pitcher getting the lefty out of there, this is Daniel Nava's best side.
Yeah, I thought that lefty was tough to pick up if you were the Phillies. I don't know why.
Yeah, he looked like he hit it and then threw it at 98.
Career numbers against the Mariners. Slider in there, 1-1. Nava, Hernandez, and Altair here in the bottom of the 8th inning, with Hector Neris warming up in the background.
Well, that means he's going to close the game out because the Phillies are going to score, right?
That's right.
Throws that slider again. Nava might take it out.
Fouls it back, and it's 1-2. Out to right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. All right, fought it off. So Nava has a pinch single. Phillies have been using a pinch hitter in that spot since the 4th inning. And now Cesar Hernandez. Cesar has scored 2 runs tonight. He's walked, he's singled, he's flied out to center. And he's hit into a 4-6-3 double play.
Interesting to see how Pete Mackanin plays this. You got your leading hitter, and guy, it's probably tough to double up. But the Mariners, Seager's coming in. Looks like they're thinking he's bunting.
They throw over just to see if Cesar squared or not. He did not.
The thing you worry about is if you bump with Cesar.
Do they walk?
Well, let's say you get Altair out. You walk Odubel to get to Franco. So you're losing your leadoff hitter and your 3rd hitter possibly in this inning. And that's, trust me, that's why I would never want to be a manager. I wouldn't want to make that decision.
Did you ever think about it? I mean, I know you coached.
Managing?
Yeah.
I can't manage myself. I managed 25. You've seen me. I can't. I don't know where anything is. I have to wait for someone
to take you.
To take me somewhere.
Swing it away, and he bounces it foul. It's 1-1.
No, I've never. No, I don't want to do that. I would never want to do that.
One ball, one strike to Cesar. Two.
Pretty good pop to first base.
Sure was.
A little four-seamer over the top.
Cesar lays off. It's 2-2. if he's totally reading him just yet, the way some of these swings have been.
No. Well, it's tough when you have a guy pitching. Vincent has the old-timey stirrups. I didn't even know they made those anymore. Check them out. See that?
Yep, stirrups and sanitaries.
Here, let me go. Yeah, look at that.
High in the back, low in the front.
That might be the first time I've executed the telestrator thing.
Perfect angle with the pen, the stylus. All right, so 3-2 now to Cesar.
Now this is interesting. Do you send him? Stay out of the double play. Trust that Cesar, if it's a ball, he will take it. And if it's a strike, he'll put it in play hard on the ground somewhere.
Doesn't go. Pitch is grounded foul. I thought maybe they'd send him there.
Yeah, but then you're put in that situation like if you're Cesar and you know the runner on first is running. Of course, right now he's not going to know because he was looking at the ground when Sammy was giving the signs to Nava. But you know, sometimes you become defensive because you want to make sure you put the ball in play on the ground and not in the air. Where if you know he's not running, you know you pick, you know, you could take a better swing at it. And good thing he didn't run with him.
Yeah, Cesar strikes out. I think you're always, at least this year, you're surprised when he does strike out, just because he's made such good contacts.
Yeah, I think he went out of the zone with this one. No, it was there. What is that? A cutter?
It's got to be a cutter.
It looks like it had some cut on it.
Maybe it's his form of slider, but yeah, it looked like it was more of a cutter than a slider. All right, so 1 out. Here's Altair. Altair has homered tonight. He's 1 for 4. 17 runs batted in for Aaron Altair. Opposite way. That's going to be in for an extra base hit. It's away from Gamble. It hits the base of the wall. Nava's being held at third. A double for Altair. That's his 8th of the year. And the Phillies have second and third with 1 man down. Well, he's just swinging it right now.
He really is. And that, you know, his last 2 at-bats, his first 2 at-bats looked like he was trying to do, you know, looked like he wanted to try to hit the long ball. And I guarantee you Odubel could take the bat weight off and just walk to first base right now. But his last 2 at-bats, look how he stays on that ball. You know, you hear that expression, he lets it get deep. And that got deep, but it wasn't a jamming, you know, get deep. It was, he had great hands.
Top end heavy.
Really good. Really, really beautiful swing. And yeah, like we suspected, Odubel gets the intentional walk.
So that'll load up the bases with 1 man down. And, you know, it's what people are seeing with Maikel Franco that, I mean, he's 0 for his last 13. And 1 for his last 15.
Yeah, if you just look at numbers for the whole, I mean, what, 25 RBIs, leads the team. But the way he's swinging the bat, this is going to happen a lot until he starts putting good at-bats together.
Well, Stottlemyre jumps out like a 12-year-old out of the dugout and runs out to the mound. We'll go over a scouting report or 2 with Vincent.
Never saw Johnny Padres.
No.
Bound out of the dugout, jog out to the mound.
No, he would take us. Bob runs out every once in a while, but
you go in there and he comes out in his workout clothes every day. He works out every day.
Yeah. Hey, you got to keep yourself fit and fiddle when you're coaching.
Yeah, I didn't.
Phillies postgame live is coming up after the ball game. Marshall Harris, Ben Davis will talk about all the moves that have been made, also all the offense that's been taking place. The fact that both starters didn't go the 4 innings tonight. It's only on Cure Auto Insurance presents Phillies postgame live. Bases loaded, Franco up, and Franco hits it in the air to right field. Gamble comes running in. Is it deep enough to score Nava? Gamble is under it. Nava's tagging from third, drawing the throw. Now he's heading home, and he is out at home plate. Now we remain tied at 9 as we go to the 9th inning. I did not think he was going to go.
Well, hindsight's 20/20. Shouldn't have gone, but yeah, that wasn't deep enough to score Daniel Nava. But you take a chance.
Yep, 9-2 on the putout. Good throw by Gamble. It's been his night in a lot of ways. Lofted it well over the head of the cutoff man. Plenty of time to get it to the plate, and we'll head to the ninth. Tied up at 9. Switch for the Phils. He'll bat 9th, and Hector Neris will take over here in the top of the 9th inning. Phillies had the bases loaded, 1 man down. Michael Franco flied out to right field, short right field, and Daniel Nava was thrown out trying to score. So now as we go to the top of the 9th inning, Neris will face Freeman. He's the number 9 hitter for the Mariners. And then Segura and Gamble. Gamble's been the hitting star tonight for Seattle. Freeman has been up 1 time. He's grounded out. Grounded out to first in the 7th inning. Fastball outside, 1 ball, no strikes.
Gamble's a triple away from the cycle, right?
He is a triple away from the cycle. Outside again, 2-0.
Murph and I were sitting there like, you know, Nelson Cruz has to play earlier this afternoon. Like, he has to play, right? He's been the DH, but he has to play. Yeah, he's got to play for Gamble. Gamble, you know, you'd rather have Cruz in there than Gamble. Now, Cruz is only 1 for 1 with an RBI, but Gamble got 4.
2-1. Gamble had 7 RBIs coming into this game. He did start the season down at AAA, so that's why his numbers might be a little lower. But man, he's had an explosion tonight. Two balls, 1 strike to Freeman. Split low, 3-1. Here's Segura. Opposite way. Altair going back at the fence, makes the catch. Boy, thankfully that ball was faded.
He just caught that off the end a little bit. The ball was running away from him and didn't quite barrel it up, and thank goodness.
All right, Segura's been on base twice tonight. He's scored 2 runs. Takes a strike, 0-1. one's back toward us, Johnny.
Got a really bad read on that.
Well, it's just in front of us. Couldn't tell whether it was going to spin in, though. You didn't think it was coming the whole time?
You were a catcher, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You're an outfielder. Your team stunk.
Segura loops one into center field. Little quick pitch from Hector Neris. And Segura has 3 hits. That's exactly what you talked about his last time up, with 2 strikes, just putting bat on the ball.
It's very difficult to reach first base if you strike out. You got a lot better chance if you put the ball in play. That's all.
Look at this swing.
I mean, it's a quick pitch. Just bring your hands in, flip one into center field, and hit 380 this year. Not that he's going to hit 380, but
well, he's at 376 right now. 6th 3-hit game of the year. 63rd of his career. Yep, that's the night he's had. Pretty impressive. Triple away from the cycle. 4 for 4.
4 for 4 with a walk. He's his 6th at bat of the game. Throw out the potential go-ahead run.
Outside, 1-0. Boy, Cameron was set up way outside on that one.
Was he anticipating possibly Segura, and that was one of those?
I think so.
We're going to throw something away, and if he swings, he swings. It's going to act like a pitch out without having to really pitch out.
Good play. 2-0.
Look at his chest protector. Like, here's a pitch. Oh, it's a split finger, I guess, and he just buried into the ground. Look how big he is. Yeah. Most chest protectors come down to like there. Cameron's, I mean, that's why it would fit on you and I, just for obvious other reasons. But
yeah,
I mean, they don't make that like quadruple X to fit him.
I guess not. Outside 3-0.
He looks like he's in a Little League game. Hey, you need a catcher? Sure, I'll put the gear on.
I don't know if he's going to like that.
Why? We're just complimenting on his size. He's a huge man.
Yeah, he is. 3 balls and 1 strike. It does look small.
Like now it doesn't. Now it looks normal.
Right. He is a big dude.
Oh.
Split again, 3-2.
Here's the problem if he throws it again. Segura might be running now.
Segura goes. Pitch is grounded to first. Fair ball, and Tommy Joseph will just step on the bag. And
got
they
him out.
Finally got Gamble out.
It is possible.
2 outs. And Seager, or excuse me, and Motter is coming up.
Remember, you talked about it. 4th inning when Cano left the game. Was it the 4th?
Was that, yes, his at bat in the 4th, he doubled.
And then that was it. I mean, this is when Cano would be up. No lefties in the pen left for the Phillies. You would have Cano and Seager. Pick your poison.
Boy, long conversation out on the mound.
Cameron's probably saying, hey, Hector, does this chest protector look too small? Yeah, so he beats me up.
Yeah.
What the heck, huh?
Nah, you mean it. You mean it because he's a big guy.
Complimentary.
Yeah. Motter takes low, 1 ball, no strikes. This is the guy you want. Even though first base open, because you got Seager on deck, and Seager's a little better hitter than Motter. Line drive, base hit down the left field line, and a run will score. And the Mariners will take the lead, and Motter will pull into second base with the 16th hit of the night for the Mariners. It's 10-9 Seattle. Three runs scored for Gene Segura tonight.
Seager's getting a free pass, but that's just a hanger right there by Hector Neris, and Motter stays on it, keeps it fair. Great at bat by Gene Segura, pays off.
Yep, so Seager will go to first, as John mentioned, and now Neris will face Valencia, who was 0 for 3. Dirt. Well, for a couple of outings, Hector's split was tumbling the way he wanted it to tumble. Not as much here today.
That young man right there can bring it.
Yes, he can. One, 2, and 3 in this order. And it's 4 different players, but 1, 2, and 3 has scored 8 runs tonight, 8 of the 10 runs, and have driven in 7. One ball, no strikes to Valencia. That's a good split. 1-1.
And if you're Hector right here, you can't let it get away.
Nope. The way this game has gone, you know, it's back and forth. Every time somebody scores, the other team has put some runs on the board. At least it was for the first 5 innings. Two balls, 2 strikes. 3-2. The runners will be off on this pitch. Got to be careful with this one.
And the last thing you want now is that if he throws a split, try to strike out Valencia, is that ball to get away from Cameron Rupp far enough away because Motter can run a little bit. Last thing you want is a run scoring from second on a wild pitch.
Go. Pitch is swung on and missed. But the inning is over. But the Mariners do score a run on the RBI double by Motter. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Phils trailing it by 1. Need a little hero. Michael Saunders will lead things off. Then Tommy Joseph, followed by Freddie Galvis. Mater, who did not start this game, came on for Cano.
Split finger fastball that didn't get down. Stayed up in the center of the plate. Square on second, scores easily on that play. That double by Mater.
That is our W.B. Mason delivery of the game. And now Edwin Diaz, the 22-year-old, will take over as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. He has 6 saves in 8 opportunities. High ERA, though, for a closer, 4.05. Sometimes that could be misleading, but he has allowed 3 home runs.
Yeah, 3 home runs, and you see that 19 strikeouts in 13 and third innings with 6 walks. So that could be an issue too.
Hector Neris gave up the run in the top of the ninth inning. And now it'll be Michael Saunders will lead it off.
Someone on Twitter seems to think that Cameron Rupp is wearing Chooch's chest protector out of respect. I don't know. If he is, congratulations to Cameron for doing that. Or nice
fly ball to left field. Over toward the corner, and wow, that turned out to be a little tougher catch than Mater would have expected. 1 out here in the ninth inning. That's a big old glove he got out there.
It's a rather large one, yeah. I mean, the wind's blowing a little, but it ain't blowing that much to take that route. But bottom line is it's 1 out.
1 out on 1 pitch. And now Tommy Joseph, who has walked 3 times tonight and is homered. Fastball inside, 1-0. He's tied his career high in walks with his 3. Over toward third, and waiting for it is Seager. 2 quick outs. Well, a reminder, tomorrow we're on at 1 o'clock on CSN. Zach Eflin against Giovanni Gallardo. 1:05 first pitch. Off day on Thursday with the Phillies Festival. And Freddie Galvis will be the hitter with 2 men down.
Freddie can turn around a fastball. This guy's got a good one. So
he was the hero on Sunday. Let's see if he can be one of the heroes here tonight. See if we can give this guy a chance to be a little wild too.
So far he's thrown 3 pitches, 4. That one with one to Freddie right there.
1 ball, 1 strike to Galvis.
How hard's he throwing? I haven't seen a number.
98. That one runs outside at 99 miles an hour.
Little two-seamer running away at 99.
It did look like it was running away. And now the Phils are down to their final strike. 2-2. Freddie stays alive. I don't think if you're Diaz, you want that pitch to be in that spot again.
No, Freddie gets in front of that and drops a head on it. It's a tie game.
Everything was away until this pitch.
That might have been a different result if it was earlier in the count, but you know, with 2 strikes, Freddie has to try to protect.
Swing and miss. And he is down on strikes, and the ball game is over. The Mariners bullpen, which has been somewhat maligned this year, allows 1 run tonight in relief of Ariel Miranda. And they also ride the hot bat of Ben Gamble, who was our Chevrolet player of the game. 4 for 5, a double, a home run, 4 RBIs. And they take game 1 of this very brief 2-game series here in Philadelphia. 10-9 the final score. The Mariners score a run in the 9th inning to win it. We'll be back to Philadelphia to wrap things up right after this.